On Today 95.1 FM, I am Adekunle Adejumo. Dangote Petroleum Refinery and Petrochemicals (FZE) is targeting about $5 billion through an initial public offering expected to conclude in October, with proceeds earmarked to expand its Lagos refinery capacity to 1.4 million barrels per day. According to newsmen, the proposed transaction could become Africa's biggest ever stock market listing. Sources familiar with the transaction said the refinery had submitted an initial application to the Securities and Exchange Commission and was awaiting regulatory approval in the coming weeks. Subject to approval, the company is expected to publish its prospectus in September ahead of October's share sale. One source familiar with the transaction said the refinery was targeting a $5 billion fundraising, although the final amount would depend on the approval granted by the Nigerian regulator. Competition among petroleum marketers and depot operators have intensified as the prices of premium motor spirit (PMS), also known as petrol, and automotive gas oil (AGO), also called diesel, record a downward adjustment across major depots in Lagos, Port Harcourt, Warri, and Calabar. This came on the heels of significant reduction in crude oil prices, with international benchmark Brent crude falling below the critical $80 per barrel mark. The development, however, raises fresh concerns over oil exporting countries' revenues, including Nigeria, if the downward trend persists. Market data show that Brent crude dropped by $4.68 to $79.09 per barrel, while West Texas Intermediate declined by $4.79 to $79.55 per barrel. Nigerian banks have significantly increased the amount of funds placed with the Central Bank of Nigeria through its standing deposit facility in July, indicating a sharp rise in excess liquidity within the financial system despite the apex bank's tight monetary policy stance. Latest financial data released by the CBN showed that commercial banks deposited 83.95 trillion naira with the Apex Bank in July 2026, representing a 670.2% increase from 10.9 trillion naira recorded in the corresponding period of 2025. The sharp rise in SDF placement was accompanied by a steep decline in bank reliance on the CBN standing lending facility, underscoring improved liquidity conditions across the banking sector. According to the data, banks borrowed 1.19 trillion naira through the SLF in July, an 82% drop from 6.6 trillion naira recorded in July last year. The Central Bank of Nigeria (CBN) said steady increase in the country's foreign reserves to more than $52.5 billion underline the positive impact of ongoing economic reforms, which are restoring stability and improve confidence in the economy. Nigeria's external reserve peaked at 17-year high of $52.5 billion by July 17, 2026, exceeding the Apex Bank's annual target. The CBN also noted that the gap between the official exchange rate and the Bureau de Change (BDC) market has narrowed to less than 2%. Governor of Central Bank of Nigeria, Olayemi Cardoso, attributed the growth in foreign reserves to renewed investors' confidence and sustained capital inflows, which have continued to strengthen Nigeria's external position. According to him, the improvement reflected the positive impact of ongoing economic reforms, which are restoring stability to the financial system, improving confidence in the economy, and attracting increased investments in the country. On the foreign scene, India's central bank kept interest rates unchanged as it awaits to see whether volatile oil prices caused by the Iran war feed with wider inflationary pressures. The Reserve Bank of India said the benchmark repurchase rate, the level at which it lends to commercial banks, would remain at 5.25% after a unanimous vote by a six-member panel. Emerging and frontier market central banks from Indonesia to Sri Lanka have raised rates to curb prices and boost their currencies since the outbreak of the Middle East crisis in February. Limited and staggered fuel prices hikes by Indian government have also so far shielded citizens from the worst of the world's economic impact, but there are signs that this may not hold. However, retail inflation rose to 4.4% in June, breaching the central bank's medium target of 4% for the first time in 17 months, though it remains with RBI's 2.6% tolerance band. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Adekunle Adejumo.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today is business. Today is a new trend for your businesses. We give you all the information you need to grow your business, new ideas and innovations that keep you earning more and staying relevant.
Every day we engage in business, buying and selling, trading and exchanging of services as individuals or as a country. Money goes round, it goes up and down. But have you ever wondered what business is all about? And have you ever wondered how you can stand out in your business?
Today FM has got you covered every Wednesday between the hours of 1 p.m. to 2 p.m.
Learn all you need from professionals on how the country runs its business affairs and how you can be an outstanding entrepreneur and grow your business.
Business
And to you, and thank you so much for keeping it real and staying tuned to Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. Welcome to Business Today on the station. Yes, my name is Adekunle Adejumo, and on today's edition of the program, we would be talking about something that is very critical to what you may naturally call the green belt of any country, and that is transactions that happen within home and also in the diaspora. Because when you carry out businesses, one dream and what you may likely call a vision that you'd have is to make sure you can as well pull through with international transactions. And if trust cannot be enacted in the process of doing that, you find it very difficult to actually scale through. And many businesses get to suffer a very bad fate as a result of the same. On today's program, we would be looking at a very serious concern as trust is in fast decline among business owners and its relations as a result of the impact of cybercrime that seems to be taking a toll as a whirlwind. And I'm not going to run this alone. I'll be joined by someone who is very knowledgeable in this direction and is also building systems to actually push back on some of the frauds and deception being noticed online. I have joining me via the phone this afternoon the director to Nado Technologies, talking about Babatunde Balogun. Babatunde Balogun, good afternoon to you. Welcome to Business Today on Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you so much, Adekunle. I'm happy to be here.
Interesting. It's good to have you here. And I must say, Babatunde Balogun, good one on the works that you're doing. You're one of those Nigerians representing the country in a good light on the international scene. And I must say, your work is quite recognized.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah.
Brilliant. Now, let's start off on this note. Sometime last week, maybe during the weekend, a video was actually flown of some investigators who came into the country to actually root out certain young individuals who have decided to only situate themselves within crime and commit, cyber fraud, especially dealing with teenagers and, targeting them, what some people would call sextortion. And through that medium, they tend to have a lot of people who they have ruined their lives, and some of those people who had also committed suicide. Now, you cannot take away the fact that young people are not just the victims of these individuals. You also have the adult. But on the larger scale, it bears a very serious implication to us as a people. And that's where we will be, taking the lead on this conversation from. But let's start from this particular perspective. Babatunde, earlier we talked about some of these tendencies and what can likely happen. You reside in the UK. You know how, updated systems work. So I would ask you, having seen the video and publications on the investigations that happened, what do you think actually, brought in those investigators into Nigeria? And what does that case reveal about the scale of cybercrime involving some Nigerians?
Okay, thank you so much for that question. So first and foremost, I'd like everyone to know that fraud or cyber fraud or cyber scam is a global issue. And it's not something that is related to Nigerians alone.
Okay.
It's just that in developed countries, there are systems that will work where you tend to easily track. I wouldn't say easily, but you tend to eventually track someone that actually scams or commits fraud. So, but in Nigeria, we're actually improving, but we still have lots of issues that can be exploited, or lots of loopholes that can be exploited in ensuring that people who go into this scam eventually get away with it. And I think this is the reason why, the investigators in the US had to come into the country to, make those investigations themselves.
Interesting. And one of the things it actually presents to us as a people is the fact that every time such a move is done, they tend to document every aspect of it, upload the same. And there we go, talking about reputation. Now, remember, if you're just joining this conversation, it is Business Today on Today 95.1 FM. And we were talking about the situation relating to cybercrime and how it reduced trust among the people who do business here. And you may actually decide to conduct the same with someone outside the shores of Nigeria, and then they look down and say, you know what, we can't trust you with our money and all of those things. Now, you can also be a part of this conversation. In due course, we would open the phone lines as we progress, but do not forget that on Facebook, you can go to Today 95.1 FM and be a part of the conversation. And you can also find us on YouTube as we're streaming live at Today 951 FM. Now, Babatunde, let me, understand something here. It's business we're talking about. So, how exactly would you say that fraud affects Nigerian reputation or Nigeria's reputation among international businesses and even financial investors?
Okay, thank you very much. So, as I said, I started with a statement that, cyber crime fraud is a global issue. And, but developed countries have a way of, tracking down those who committed those crimes. And they also have insurance that covers, their investments.
Okay.
So in a country where we are having issues with, targeting fraudsters, it leads to, mistrust. And whenever you want to do business as a Nigerian in the diaspora or with Nigerians in Nigeria, there are lots of, bottlenecks that you face, because the international bodies, in as much as they want you to do business, they are also being overprotective of their residents to ensure that they are not being scammed. So this has created lots of regulations that has made it hard to actually transact with Nigerian businesses registered in Nigeria. So businesses in Nigeria, what they do to curb this issue is to actually have a registered company outside the country in order to, make transactions easy.
Interesting. You mentioned something about, the perception. Let me put this to you as an individual. You are not on this side. I mean, you are outside the shores of this country. So, still talking about this perception, how easy has it been for you dealing with some of the folks back home, knowing some of what the tendency is? Of course, we're not trying to, paint the country in a bad light, but sometimes you just tend to have those apprehension. Babatunde, in dealing with, some individuals here, what has that been? Because sometimes it looks as if when you move over to the other side, something immediately just changes about how you reason and how you, attend to issues.
Thank you very much, Adekunle, for that question. As a Nigerian who has lived in Nigeria and in the diaspora, I get more of roots information as regards the entire scheme. So basically, or will I say personally, what I do is that I ensure due diligence before making transactions or business, partnerships with Nigerian firms. So, and also, Nigeria is a country where is big on trust. So, not everyone is trusted, but the few who are trusted can easily, refer people you can actually work with. So I think referral has been the easiest way to getting businesses done in Nigeria. And the Nigerians will call it person or somebody, right?
Somebody winning
Exactly.
somebody.
Exactly. It makes it easy for you to actually get employment or get deals done. So this is the system that works most in Nigeria rather than your qualifications because of the trust issue.
It bothers me sometimes, if not all the time, when I look at the individuals who are mostly involved with fraud. I mean, scale and layers differ. You have those who are very loud on the crime that they commit. We actually have a baptismal name for them. We call them the Yahoo Boys. These days, it had gotten so deleterious to the extent where families tend to celebrate them. Babatunde, just about 3 months ago, I was reading a press release from the Delta State Police Command where families, mothers would go enroll their kids in some of these fraud academy to learn how, that evil thing or trade is done. So you have more of young people reading in the numbers, getting involved and, carrying out cyber crime, not actually looking at how it implicates the people who are doing genuine businesses. Look at the fact that you are also within the very active brackets age-wise. How do you find this particular trend in your estimation?
Okay, so looking into the entire trend, it's something that the government needs to work on because it is changing the perception we give morality, and it's also, it's not a good perception for the youth.
Exactly.
And the country has, a large percentage of the population are youths. So I think policies will go a long way in ensuring that people who go into fraudulent acts on the internet are being, held accountable. And also banks need to work together. There was a time there was a policy that has to do with open banking system, and it is being pushed at the moment to ensure that.
What exactly does that entail?
Okay, it entails the fact it entails banks having to share their data with themselves.
Okay.
So as to be able to trace transactions as they go, and they can also be able to stop that transaction wherever it may be. So let's say, for example, I made a transaction, someone scammed somebody, and the person sent it to a different account, like to 3 or 4 different accounts. That money can be traced. You get it? So that's the open banking system. But, it still holds it has some cons to it that has made banks some actually loved it, and some are actually trying to, not let it work. So, but this is a system where, if properly integrated, will make it easy for transactions to be tracked, for accountability, and also for, to be able to trace everybody involved in the process.
Interesting. Sometimes I don't know if I should call it a prayer or a wish, because I wonder how it's difficult to actually, even on the web, you have something known as web crawlers. Now, you also have digital, foot markers or footprints, to the extent where whatever you do can be steadily traced back to you in one way or the other, even if you had to go incognito online. There's that part. So I find it very fascinating when people say, oh, a fraud has been committed, XYZ has been done, I can't find my money and all of that. Yet some of these banking institutions, or most of them, will tell you we don't have anything to do to help you, even with statements or letters from the police that such individuals get. For example, just to bring it home closer, in Rivers State here, you hear people talk about, oh, one chance they were robbed, they had all their financials, their transactions tapped into, money's moved from the account to another one, all done digitally. Of course, that's also another level of fraud in itself. But if you're just joining the conversation this afternoon, you're listening to Business Today on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Adekunle Adejumo, and this afternoon we're discussing the matter on the dwindling trust in doing business and its relations with those who are actually, in the diaspora as a result of cyber crime that tends to, be taking a larger part of what happens in the country. And I am having this conversation with the director at Tornado Technologies, Babatunde Balogun, who is still on the line this afternoon. If we open the phone line, Babatunde Balogun, I can tell you that a number of people have instances where fraud has been attempted at what they do, or people have actually made such move to scam them online. Even 2 days ago, a friend of mine was just helping out with something, and right there you had multiple calls coming through, and these individuals would just be saying all manner of things, all intended to actually scam these individuals. But as someone who has also built systems and someone who is helping people track some of these things, I want to assure you, I know you may not actually prepare for this, but I want to assure you that somewhere along the line, would open the phone lines for people to actually ask questions, and you do a little bit of what's the word now, consulting this afternoon, and offer that free advisory on how they can get help. But let's go into another part of this conversation. As a result of the fact that you interface with people, entities, and businesses that have encountered financial losses in the cyberspace, from your conversation with these people, what do you think are the social and psychological consequences that cybercrime creates for the young people and their communities, because you now have them grouping into communities?
Thank you very much. So with the system of the country, there are lots of psychological influence, and why people no longer, let me not say people no longer take it serious. Let me say people no longer talk, few people, like a lot of people no longer talk about it when it comes to,
to condemn it, right?
Yeah, exactly. A lot of people no longer condemn it, because when the so-called Yahoo boy is actually, donating money to build a mosque or donating money to build a church, it, sometimes some people have the perception, like, even if it's from a bad place, he has cleaned the money and, and all sorts. And nobody's even asking, what do you do? Where did you get this money? And they all see it as grace. That's the common language in the country. When, you see people praying, saying, small effort, 100 billion naira. That is basically a scam, right? You have to put in effort to make money, and you have to, it requires stages, right? And proper business structure, and not you sleeping and waking up overnight and getting huge amount of money, or from which it is from a source that is not proper. So we also have the talent trap. So people who are smart and are not making money, and people who are not smart, they are making money through cyber crime. So people who are smart are moving towards the cyber crime route and even making it bigger. So we are having issues with, pulling our talents in the right direction, right? So a lot of psychological issues, and also we also have the issue with even going to, let's say, for example, the visa, going to get your visa. The moment you know that you're a Nigerian, you pass through lots of
rigorous processes.
Scrutiny. Exactly. And it is now generic that everyone has an iota of, scam. And it is very, very, bad to those who are actually making money the legit way. So these are the psychological effects, and it takes two to tango. So it's now entering into the system and creating lots of chain reactions of issues.
Now, you may not actually think of this as something that will affect you, but as someone who has tried to actually strike a conversation with people who are not in Nigeria, you heard them say, I got it once, Babatunde, I just told somebody, the lady had asked, where are you from? I said, Nigeria. And she said, Nigeria? And then I saw the look on her face. It took some months of convincing to actually get to pull that through. Even, neighboring countries, you tend to hear a lot of these biases being flown around whilst the situation is not checked. Now, as we prepare to open the phone lines, you and I recognize the fact that, like you mentioned, small effort, big money. There's nothing of that nature. I remember when you launched one of your digital products, at another technologies. In fact, every cent at that point did count, and you would actually break a sweat to get to that money into your wallet and the rest of that. So, but you have situations where we cannot make excuses that these people are not unawares of the legal and personal risks involved in carrying out fraud, and by extension, how they also affect the businesses of people who do not have any intent or are nursing any such. So at that particular juncture, why do you think, despite knowing the legal and personal risks, young people still get attracted to cybercrime?
Thank you very much. So the straight answer to that is because we are not being held accountable. So we have issues with the legal sector and holding people accountable for, for the money they've spent and ensuring that justice prevails. And I'm going to tell you this for free. It is also very hard to hold them accountable.
Why is that?
Thank you. So when you have international transactions, the country where the money comes from cannot just come to the country where the money was delivered to arrest somebody. They have to, because the country is a sovereign country, right? Okay, we have the scam that even happens between Nigerians to Nigerians, right?
Okay.
But when it comes to international scam, it's a bigger bottleneck. So that is why lots of regulations are put in place with respect to international transactions. And it's even a big problem for Nigerians to scale their business globally. So because they have lots of hurdles. Every country has their, regulations, and due diligence that you have to follow to be able to be eligible. And as a Nigerian, they might still put some stricter measures to follow. So that is one issue. The second issue is data.
Okay.
There is what we call the, in order for you to prove that someone is guilty of fraud or scam, you have to prove beyond the necessary doubt how the money came into play, the transaction, where it was spent, the points where the time when transaction happened, you tend to realize that sometimes the people who are being scammed did that willingly, right?
Okay.
Exactly. And when they do it willingly, it's very, very hard to prove. And so there are several ways. That's why I said Nigeria is not the only country that scams.
When you say
even the US.
when you say the people that are being scammed, they do it willingly. Can you clearly expand on that?
Okay. There are several. How will I put it? There are several ways of scamming people. And some you willingly do it. Let me give you a very simple example. People will be like, okay, come and do Forex, for example. You make more money, all of this, blah, blah, blah. You pay 500K just to learn. And at the end of the day, after learning, they just give you some, like, the money what you are paying for is not what you are getting. You get it?
Okay.
But you can't prove that was a scam. You clearly see that it was a scam, but you can't prove it.
Oh, okay.
Because they've actually delivered something.
The service.
Right? Yeah, exactly. They've actually delivered the service. Okay. So, but these are the things that many people don't know, and many people are a victim of it. You'll see a lot of people coming online telling you that they are running a business, come and do this, you make this money. And at the end of the day, when you make that money, you don't get what you actually asked for. Another example is I could just go to a platform, take Davido's wear, and tell you that I'm selling this wear online for $5,000, and I put Davido by the side, right? And you see people who are Davido's fans, they will actually pay for it. And after paying for it, in order for it not to be a scam anymore, you just chip something of, let's say, 1,000 naira that is similar to what the video was, but not entirely fake. Okay. I hope you get it.
Yes.
So far as that service has been rendered, it can be argued that it's not a scam.
even in a competent court of law.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, even in the competent court of law, it can be argued. So this is a legal issue that people who are into legals, they need to actually enlighten a lot of people with respect to the law. So, but how do you cope issues like this? For example, you need an escrow payment. So an escrow payment is sort of a third-party payment system that they are the ones in charge of that you pay the money to them, not to the buyer, not to the seller, right? Until I get the product and I see that it's what I want, then
you open the phone lines, and I can tell you for a fact, my guest is actually, he knows his onion properly. And if you have a question or two, you also want to make a contribution, this is the time for you to wade into the conversation. You can call the number and you connect with us live in the studio. The number to call is 0810-951-0951. 0810-951-0951. You can also send us a voice note or a text message to the number 0701-933-9962. Let's get to the phone lines very quickly and begin to accommodate the call. Babatunde, you just have to stay on the line and get to listen to the contributions that we are getting. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to Today's Business.
Hello, Double A.
Good afternoon to you. Yes, please.
Yeah. This is very helpful.
Welcome, Oswald.
Okay. And another thing is that the system is so bad. It's so flexible to those that commit crime, and they don't pay for it. So what do you expect from people? It goes ahead to fertilize crime, criminality everywhere. A country where we see state agencies and this operating for a couple of years and nothing happens. It's just unheard of. And one thing with this diaspora, business mistrust is that is that look, these people are adopted their senior compatriots. West.
Finally.
That means this. Hello.
Finally.
Hello. Trust and caution is the mother of security. That is what. Yes, that is.
All right. Thank you for your thoughts. Let's go to the next caller. Hello. Good afternoon.
Hello, Mr. Ade.
Good afternoon to you.
This is Dr. Dennis.
Dr. Dennis, you're welcome.
I got fascinated in the area where you now see our youth, form communities about this crime.
Very well.
It now boils down to desperation. When there are no jobs, they have no other option than the one that is facing them. I personally have done a podcast, broadcasted it, suggesting to the federal government what Ibrahim Babangida did in his day, pegging the naira. If I was on your station too, peg the naira, go to the IMF, it's doable. Peg the naira maybe at 500 per dollar, and our naira can have its value back. Somebody can cook a pot of soup with 2,000 naira or 1,000. But nobody seems to listen to me. I've gone to some government official, suggested this to them, tell people that it is doable. Many countries in the world have tested floating of currency, which they boast about here, and that is punishing us. When they floated our currency, Nigeria went into a quagmire of suffering. But now, as an economist, say no.
Finally,
go back to the IMF and say, please, we want to peg. They don't want to listen.
All right.
I'm really frustrated.
Dr. Dennis, thank you for your contribution. We'll go to the next caller this afternoon. Today's business. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, sir. Please, I'm Frank by name.
Frank, you're welcome.
Yes, sir. See, sir, in Nigeria, our country, nobody is exempted.
Okay.
Our government officials have made us to know that nobody is exempted in crime. Look at our president. He's supposed not to be a president of Nigeria because all his credentials to become a president of this country, he has not anyone.
How do you mean?
All of them are sorcerers.
Oh, okay. That's too large to say. Please be very careful with your words. You just use an umbrella word.
Okay, sir. I take it back.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Back, okay. Look at our young youths in Nigeria. After school, no job. No meaningful job. Nothing is moving. So how do you think that these youths will cope? They cannot cope. Anything that they see, they will do to earn their living.
Do you subscribe to that?
This is the problem we have.
Do you subscribe to that? As much as it's a problem, do you subscribe to that as an ideal? Okay. Do you subscribe to the idea when you say anything they see, they do? If you run a business, you'd know the implication of what we're talking about.
No, sir. So I didn't subscribe to that. But just because of the condition of the country. Just because of the condition of the country.
Okay, thank you.
Look at our former governor in this state. Look at the way he's living as a god.
All right, thank you for your thoughts. This is business, right? Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, Chris.
Chris, you're welcome.
I'm a businessman. I appreciate grace of God.
Okay.
Let me say this. For you to live in Nigeria and for you to make it in Nigeria, if you don't have fear of God, with what we are seeing in the government, and I am telling you, there's no how you will live in Nigeria without soiling your hands in one country. If you check very well, it's only those that do crime made it well in Nigeria. If you want me to mention, I mentioned Tinubu Pulian van they see with T2. Can you tell me whether there is money inside that Pulian van today? So if Mr. President can go free, so why won't me? Why would I go free? Because we use what happened to another person. Where I come from, we use what happened to another person led. Since when I was small, I see some of our uncles, they tie them on drum and malign and shout at them because they steal. So that's what I feel in me today. So if you have people that are doing crime and they get away with it, oh boy, I collect 20 billion, 20 pa, but I give police 10 pa. The other part belongs to me. You want 10 is me, I don't go again. I don't go join that group. Because when you collect 20 me, you give police 10 me. The remaining one be your own.
All right.
If I'm working in a bank, I can pull out 20 billion, settle with 5 billion to police.
Finally?
Go free. You think say crime no go continue?
All right.
Now the government will be the problem.
Thank you for your thoughts. And it looks like we've gotten so attached with the problems that we pursue after solutions. And that's actually not a good thing. It's a thought that betrays purpose. Because we have a great deal of people who are still doing it right, I can say for a fact. And I remember at one time I was part of a group of individuals who had to X-ray an estate development here in Rivers State. And one of the things that the developers did plead for is that the narrative should be changed, because they found it very difficult to convince investors on the need to actually be a part of that project. It was the project was worth billions of naira. It's actually running as we speak. If I mention, you'd know. So that implication is there. Whether you start your business today small scale, if you've not attempted to carry out diaspora trade, you may think, this thing does not necessarily affect me, but it does. We'll come back to the calls, and you can get the calls coming through on the number 0810-951-0951. For text message and WhatsApp portal, use the number 0701-933-9962. Quickly return to Babatunde Balogun. I believe he has been listening and taking a digest of the various contributions. Babatunde Balogun, you've been listening to...
Yes, Mr. Adekule, and I really felt it. I felt the points people are talking like their point of view. When you don't have something to eat, and you're in the states where there's no support, nowhere to turn to, and you just have to survive. The orientation changes. So, but this in the same. Based on all of this, I think the problem has been happening since time memorial, where our leaders embezzles, and at the end of the day, some are able to go scot-free, and then people are doing it on a micro level, and it turns out to be yahoo. So what I think is one of the solution is that Nigerians generally lack financial literacy. Nobody really understands how money works anymore.
Some people will come at you for that statement. Are you sure it's safe to put it that way?
Yes, it's a start. It's a start. About 70% of Nigerians lack financial literacy. Yes, it's the statistics. You can actually check it out online. So they don't really understand how the compound effect of money, the compound effect of business, here in developed countries, if you don't work, there is no way you can get money. But in a situation where you see people in the country, some are not working and they're even making money more than someone who is putting all their life into their business, then everybody is trying to look for a make it quick scheme. And that is why the likes of Ponzi, the likes of Bet Niger, all betting apps will always sell in the country because of the the zeal to make it quick. Right? But when if people are enlightened on how money works, I would always say it. I would always say it. I know this will actually lead to some arguments that I'm in diaspora. I don't understand how it works. Things are tough. I can't relate.
No, you left
I would like
here.
to make it. I would like to make exactly. I would like to make a statement here that over 70% of my investment is in Nigeria because I so much believe in solving problems. I'm solution centric. But the moment Nigerians begin to see that in a place where there is so much problems, there are so much opportunities, then the ideology
through the terms and condition, and I felt like, this is so un-Nigerian. But it's actually...
yeah. But Nigerians don't read terms and conditions. That's the problem. So if you tell them that they should go and read terms and conditions before they make money, Nigerians they just accept cookies. Cookies is one of the biggest. Cookies is one of the easiest way to scam, like to get Nigerians' details, not to scam them. So whenever you go online and you just accept any cookies, accept that, you have to reject some cookies. It's not all cookies you accept. So this is a different topic entirely.
Yeah, so, but it's safe to say that if you eat all cookies, you may likely get into trouble. We're not talking about the physical cookies here done in the confection. But as a way of wrapping it up, we have less than a minute to conclude this program. About today, what must change? A lot of people have talked about government policies. We also have the employment deficits and situation of law enforcement. You have seen what I'd like means to have an ideal society and a community, and you're also in the tech space, helping to track down certain things and also help people provide solutions.
Okay. Thank you very much. So the fast route needs to look into this, and policies that actually prioritizes the citizens than the rich. They have to build policies that enables businesses to succeed and makes it very hard for those who are not working not to make any dime. Because you have to work to make money. That is how a working system should be.
Okay.
And not people who are working, not saying the money, and people who are not working are, embezzling or finding different routes of making money in a way that is not sustainable. Because it is only business that can lead to sustainability. So that's the financial literacy I was trying to talk about. It's only through businesses and through investments that you can build a developed, sustainable economy, and not through scam.
All right.
So scam will not lead to anything. Yeah, it will lead to more liabilities. Yeah.
Babatunde Balogun is the director at Tornado Technology, and they are based in the UK, providing solutions to Nigerians, home-based solutions, I must say. Babatunde, thank you so much for being with us on this program this afternoon. It's been wonderful having you on business today on Today 95.1 FM.
Thank you very much for having me.
All right, that's where we pull the curtains. 2 p.m. will bring you the news update. Keep it tuned. And after then, Talk That Talk will come through. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. Good afternoon, and keep listening to Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good afternoon. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. The Joint Health Sector Unions and Assembly of Healthcare Professionals, JOHESU, has called on President Bola Ahmed Tinubu to approve the implementation of the adjustment to the Consolidated Health Salary Structure known as CONHES, and inaugurate governing boards for federal health institutions and agencies. In a statement signed by National Chairman Kabiru Sani and National Secretary Martin Egbanubi, the union warns that continued delays would weaken governance in the health sector and affect service delivery. Jesus said the federal government is here to fully implement the agreement reached on February 15, 2026, which led to the suspension of its 84-day nationwide strike. The union said outstanding issues include implementation of the CONHES adjustment and the completion of negotiations on the health sector collective bargaining agreement. The union also expressed concern over the continued absence of governing boards in agencies and institutions under the Federal Ministry of Health and Social Welfare, noting that this situation has slowed decision-making, weakened accountability, and affected effective management of health institutions. Joesu says the delay has disrupted the work of professional regulatory councils, delayed disciplinary processes, and affected accreditation activities in universities and other training institutions, while urging President Bola Tinubu to urgently resolve the outstanding issues, hinting that prompt action will strengthen governance, improve industrial harmony, and prevent disruptions to healthcare services across the country. The West African Examination Council, WAEC, has withheld the results of 167,486 candidates over alleged examination malpractice in the 2026 computer-based West African Senior School Certificate Examination. Announcing the release of the results in Lagos, head of WAEC's Nigerian National Office, Amos Dangote, said the withheld results represent 8.59% of candidates who sat the examination. He said the figure is lower than the 9.7% recorded in 2025. Amos Dangote attributes the malpractice to the illegal use of mobile phones in examination halls and organized cheating in some schools, adding that supervisors and invigilators caught assisting candidates have been arrested and will face disciplinary action. Information available indicate that GRA flyover has been blocked for repairs. The development, according to Today FM correspondent, is causing serious traffic from Rumola stretch to Waterlines, although there have not been specific days that repair work will be, but hence the road users who may have engagement along Garrison and Mile 1 are advised to take alternative routes. On the foreign scene, Pakistan authority has introduced new restrictions on international media reporting, requiring journalists working for foreign news organizations to obtain official permission before reporting from most parts of the country. Under the new guidelines, foreign journalists and Pakistani nationals working for international media can report freely only in the city of Islamabad, Karachi, and Lahore. Reporting from other cities will now require a no-objection certificate from the authorities. The Pakistani government said the new policy is designed to verify journalists, improve coordination, and facilitate media access, insisting it is not intended to restrict press freedom. However, the guidelines do not state how long it will take to obtain the required approval. Media organizations and press freedom advocates have criticized the move, warning that it could delay coverage of breaking news and limit independent reporting. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. I am Adekunle Adejumo.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1. Your voice, your market, your success.
sunshine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. How better your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line to your wide. VA come, admin out, you never mind. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, talk every day. Lighting up your every way. Not just the station. We are the station. Today FM 95.1.
Live your truth. Express your love. Share your enthusiasm. Take actions towards your dreams. Talk your talk. And walk your walk.
It was years ago. There's a statute of limitation on this stuff.
Make today worth remembering as we discuss issues as it affects Nigeria moving forward. Talk that talk.
Weekdays, 2 p.m.
Exclusively on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
Voice of the people.
And welcome to today's edition of Talk That Talk. My name is Adekunle Adejumo, and one thing I can tell you for certain is the fact that this conversation is basically hinged on a lot of things that has to do with the growth and the welfare, if you like, the well-being of the young people in Rivers State. A classical word for that is saying the youth. Because in the last couple of years in Rivers State, a great deal of the experience has actually in no way bothered to cater for the development of the youth. Before 2023, if I'm not mistaken, we had the situation of what concerns how the youthful population in Rivers State get to develop, what they do, how they get themselves engaged, and most especially what the government provides to make them be a par with those who are actually thriving in other society. But upon the incidence of the political crisis, which again you cannot take away from the fact that how policies and politics tend to play out in one way or the other affects the livelihood of the people. When that happened, it created a big gap and a shock to what should have been development for young people in Rivers State. And so when you look around, you find out there is a deficit in employment for the youth, a deficit to the extent of these said youth not knowing exactly where they would turn to next. A deficit in the fact that even structures that are labeled as created for their growth and development do not get to sail through appropriately. And that affects the balance. It affects the balance so critically to the extent where they become very unsure about what would happen with their future. It becomes that serious. It reminds me of the days of Tech Creek, empowerment for the youth, and even the Shanghai Farm. It was largely about getting the youth involved. Let's not begin to talk about administrative concerns and policies of government. That one would look like a luxury. And so, it prompts a very important question as we tilt towards another time when you begin to see the genuine and active engagement of the youthful population in Rivers State being involved with politics. It asks the question of how will they situate themselves in the civic arena. I'm not going to run on this conversation alone. I have the chairman, National Youth Council of Nigeria, Rivers State Chapter, joining me this afternoon on Talk That Talk to actually explore this very important matter. Dr. Chimenem Walu Babo is in the studio. Good afternoon to you, and it's good to have you in the studio this afternoon.
Good afternoon. Good to have you too.
Interesting. How has it been? I mean, it's like you had to defy the rain to find it here.
Yeah, the rain has caused a lot of hold up on the way, but thank God we are here.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so let's start on this very important note, Dr. Walu. Our youth in Rivers State, how do you actually see their body language or posture with respect to the political situation and as well tensions that have erupted in governance space in recent times?
Well, we all at Rivers State, we knew what happened. I will tell you, because of the political crisis of the state, it caused a division among the youth community. where various interests of various individuals arises. And then that also had hindered the progress of youth growth in Rivers State. But today, we thank God that the political crisis has come to an end.
Has it?
Yes, where the family of the FCT minister, where I rightly belong, and that of the governor, has come to agree for peace, and peace has come back to the state. So we are expecting a speedy growth in terms of youth engagement in governance in Rivers State.
Some would say the word peace is very relative. And if we place that within the context of what transpired in Rivers State from 2023 up until this time, you would find that it makes every sense. Now, during that point, at that time, Dr. Bobo, you had a lot of youthful groups divided against themselves. They were being used as political tools. What would you say actually, is behind the drive of this division? Because we're talking about making sure that these set of people prepare themselves to actually actively engage in the politics of the day. So if they are divided, how then can a headway be created? Wouldn't you have a system where, thuggery becomes the order of the day?
Well, on that note, that is where we have been a vocalist in terms of youth activities in the state. In a system where youths are not properly organized and there is no basic foundation for youth sustainable development, and then when you have a little wave, it causes division in the system. But for some of us who still believe in youth activism and promotion of youth in the state, we have this mindset that what is right must be right and must be obeyed. And that's why it found us remaining focused, vigilant, and then being sustainable by the family that built all of us. I will use myself for example, even when the other part, during the crisis, they were sending for me because they were doing was to buying people, coming to terrorize. I call that stomach infrastructure. But because I am a youth, not just based in politics alone, I am a youth with innovative knowledge. I'm a youth with entrepreneurship experience. I'm a youth that is fully engaged. So my mindset is engaged towards entrepreneurship and innovation. So I have something doing. And not just playing politics to, bacon oil of politics. And I was not moved. I told them, this is the truth. This is the right way. Here I will be. If I fail here, I fail. Like Esther in the Bible. There was a point she said, if I die, I die. So at that point, that is when you know who is a man and who is the right youth. So the division mainly came because of stomach infrastructure. Many youths are not fully engaged, not meaningfully engaged. They have nothing doing. So peanuts can change their mindset at that point. So that is what the society is passing through. That's what the youth community is passing through. And today politicians use it as an advantage. They only remember youths when it comes for election. And that is what we are campaigning and preaching against.
You mentioned that, that there were some transactions trading humans as a natural commodity in River State just to make sure they have sides. How are you actually sure that the side you belong to is not one that has faltered when you say, you cannot be swindled and the rest of that? Some people listening this afternoon would argue that, maybe because you've gotten some of, vantage position over time, it helps you to relax at that position and say you are sitting on the right side of the conversation. And earlier when you were in the opening statement, you mentioned that our River State is now, somewhat calm. But from what we see, it doesn't look like that's truly the definition of things.
Well, like I told you before, where I belong, the family of the FCT minister, is a family that everybody there came in through organic love. We don't buy people with money. We don't buy people with money. It is the work of the minister that speaks for himself, right from his days as a governor. So it's where people come genuinely to associate and belong to, bring in their best to serve. So that is why I can boldly tell you that.
Dr. Bobo, how has that helped Rivers youth?
Yes, it helps Rivers youth in the sense that the minister, Chief Barisezeboye Sowike, has been a youth advocate. Check his appointment when he was governor of this state. People he made assembly members are youths. And that was why he was building and fighting for consolidation. If he doesn't love the youth, he won't give us a youthful governor.
But at the same time, you would agree with me that while this appointment may actually be doled out to strategic people who have, you can say, earned his loyalty over the years, there is also the question of how legitimate things happen to the ones who are, you can say, foot soldiers or people who are not even connected. Because it's not about having this political affiliation alone. We're also discussing about the Rivers youth who are, they did not have any political affiliation at any point, but they reside in the state. How did their progress actually span out during the time? Did anything change for them?
Things is not changed because the right thing have not been done. I'm saying this because I've been part of the system. And I have now seen and known how governance runs, how government works. In government, like I was telling the youth of Obiakpo, whom I was opportune to speak to a few weeks ago, that was in a Rainbow community. I attended a program organized by the youth presidents of that community. I was speaking to them. I used their counselor as a reference. I said, today I have a counselor. Believe me in your word. If you don't sit up and know the challenges of your word and go to the counselor, this is our problem, and this is the bill we want you to present to us at the Iowa Chamber of the local government. The counselor will do his own bidding and not the bidding of the people and not the problem of the people. But when you sit back and go back to your drawing board, you find out that the government will come to your aid. The problem we have in this part of society today are people are so comfortable, thereby forgetting their obligations towards the government. We tell the government as a society what we need and what we want. But where we are not together, we don't speak in one voice. Government can wake up to do anything for us and we accept it. So where the government don't have an organized youth body in the state, people will not gain anything. I mentioned food soldiers. There are people that are food soldiers. There are people that just came, we have this process, let's follow it. And these are the people that whatever thing that comes out, they share from it. And when it turned out to be the other way around, they cry most. You understand?
I'm taken aback by the definition of development amongst groups and individuals in Rivers State. And I don't know if I should say, if care is not taken, you may actually have started defining it in that direction. But I'll give you the opportunity to actually, present clarity in that direction. We are talking about a system where, about 2 days ago, I had a guest on this program who labeled the majority of youth in Rivers State to only be politically entrepreneurial. That if it is not politics, there is no way they are thinking about how to forge ahead or how to advance. And from your explanation this afternoon, it's almost as if it's not politics, there is nothing for you. If it's not having an affiliation to A or B, you may actually get nothing. Dr. Bobo, is that the ideal state of things in Rivers State?
That is absolutely not correct. I've used myself here as a case study.
But you're just one person in many.
Yes, I'm a youth leader, and by God grace, the chairman of National Youth Council of Nigeria, Rivers State Chapter. I don't depend only in politics. I'm an entrepreneur. I own a real estate company owned by me. I'm the CEO of Bolter Global Properties. I own a construction company. I'm a builder in this society known as Bolter Construction Engineering. You understand?
I would have to, put a hold on that. If you need that publicity to be done, we have the appropriate quarters.
It's not
this is a conversation.
Okay.
So let's not create an advertorial side to it.
Okay.
Awesome.
Okay. All I'm trying to say is that I am not just a youth leader who is into politics. I am an innovative youth leader. I'm an entrepreneur. So I have things I do that fetch me money, and not depending on politics or politicians. When it comes from the political, I'm fine. We'll go. If it didn't come out from there, will keep sustaining the youth development in the state and our communities. So you will not say, oh, because you are a youth, you don't want to do anything. There are so many skills you can learn today, anywhere. There is nothing that you cannot do. Go back to your street, find out somebody had a need of what to do, but nobody to do it. And if you identify your environment and these needs, you must be able to create something to do. And when you fall into that category, you find yourself becoming too expensive to be used.
Can you say the same for a great deal of the members within your group, the National Youth Council of Nigeria, that's the Rivers State chapter?
Yes.
Can you say the same, that, you know, the same entrepreneurship spirit, you know, thrives within you? Because we've also seen instances where some groups who also are sister groups of yours, as a result of politics, they've fallen out. Dr. Babal, just this afternoon before you stepped into the studio, one of the reports we had on the news was talking about the fact that politics is now being, mainstream politics is being heavily introduced into the higher institutions in Rivers State, and there's a risk to that. You mentioned Rainbow earlier. It raised an eyebrow the other day somewhere around the University of Port Harcourt with a very big signpost mounted at that point. So these are the youth we're talking about. But it looks as if we're taking politics to them in the most destructive manner. And do not forget that the basis why we're having this conversation is to make sure that they have a place in governance beyond chairman, sir. We are here for you.
Good. Let me answer you that. You see, the people around us, I always use myself as a case study, and those I'm working with have this innovative and entrepreneurship spirit, and they are doing well. If you permit me, I will mention names for you, who they are, their businesses, and what they are up to. And that is why when you come to our, let me call it camp, when you come to our camp, we are not beggars.
What camp are you talking about?
I mean the camp of the FCT minister. There is no youth there that don't have what he's doing.
So is that camp where free bills happen?
Not free bill. It's a camp where you must have something to do. You don't depend on begging people. It's a camp where leaders train people. For instance, the governorship aspirant of All Progressive Congress of Rivers State, Right Honorable Okechinda, representing Obiakpo Federal Constituency, he has trained thousands of youths from Obiakpo local government in different skills, offshore, medical field, in different entrepreneurship skills.
So why is it difficult to actually spot such individuals who have undergone such intensive training? Rather, you would have people who are likely to, you know, cause violence on the street of Rivers State, because more often than not, that's what we see.
Now, I beat my chest to tell you that those people that cause crisis and violence in the streets of Port Harcourt are not Rivers indigenous.
But they are youth.
They are youth,
they belong to Rivers State.
They don't belong to this state.
No, they by virtue of association.
They don't. Because I have carried out a research and a sample, discovered that morning buses coming from outside the state bringing tax to this state, and they constitute nuisance. In the evening, they go back to their states.
Did your research prove some of the people who actually sponsor such?
Yes. Yes. For instance, go to Rumokoro. Let me use Rumokoro as a point of reference. Go there. You will not find any Obiakpo person there disturbing motorists on the road or selling on the street of the Rumokoro road. They are all strangers who don't even reside in Obiakpo. And when you come, you tell them to be used for River State. They are not from River State. In the evening, you find them entering buses, going back to Aba and Imo State. Some from Bayelsa. You see? So the real Rivers youths are not in the street causing crisis and problems, because we know where we are. And we are trying to see how we can harmonize with the government to have a sustainable youth community in River State. We have companies, we have so many industries, and that is why today, even in the Ministry of Youth, they have outline programs. Last International Youth Day was centered on innovation and entrepreneurship skills, which so many samples was made, and they are working on that. We too, we are trying our own best to see how we can train people. But the problem we're having here in this state is that the multi-international companies here refuse to employ River State youths.
Are Rivers youth some of them, with all due respect, are some of them capable of actually occupying such positions?
70% are more than capable.
Accountability and trust?
Yes.
Okay. This is still Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. And this afternoon, and having this conversation with Dr. Chimene Mwalubabo, who is the chairman, National Youth Council of Nigeria, Rivers State Chapter. And I'm very sure that we'll be doing a lot of digging, because I bother so much about what happens to a Rivers youth. I've been in this state for more than 30 years and counting, so I can I can, beat my chest to say I belong here. But when you look at some of the things that we have, they don't happen to go as planned. I'll cite some example to you. In January, there was a job fair organized by the Siminalayi Fubara's administration. Think about 2,000 individuals were sought to be earmarked or empowered through that project. Nothing. It didn't show any. The development at the end of the day did not actually prove any point. In FIMIE, a particular innovation hub was also commissioned by this same administration. I don't know how that is running now. The testimonial that ought to come from that place, they are slim. At the same time, we're talking about giving room for Rivers youth to leave region and become better persons. Again, 2027 is drawing closer, Dr. Bobo. You might likely, 95% chance stands that you'd likely find youth who would find themselves on the streets. And I don't know if you can still qualify such individuals as coming from Aba and Imo. By the time these elections are drawing near, you begin to, even some of them have access on the language. So I don't know how they get to learn that overnight. Maybe it was installed. But while we're keeping tabs on that particular, we'll continue with this conversation. Let's just open the phone lines briefly to take some calls and also get the response of our listener this afternoon. Do not forget, the program is very interactive. You can be a part of the conversation this afternoon. Call in and share your thoughts. You can also ask questions. I have Dr. Chimene Mwalubabo, Chairman, National Youth Council of Nigeria University Chapter, in the studio with me this afternoon, and we're discussing about the prospect of the youth beyond the tension and political inconveniences that happen in Rivers State. To be a part of the program this afternoon, you can call the number 0810-951-0951. You can also send us a WhatsApp text message, a WhatsApp message or a voice note to the number 0701-933-9962. And please, let's remember to be civil with our comment. Hello, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
This is Chris. I'm calling from Otakos.
You're welcome, Chris.
Our guest, Oga. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Yeah. It's good when an elder sees something bad. You should say it the way it is. If you are the governor of Rivers State and FCT minister doing this thing to you, will you like it? If I want to report FCT minister, do you think that I can report him to Fubara? Do you think that Fubara can do anything to him? See, anything you want to do to somebody, don't do it as if maybe. What is going on in Rivers State? How can you say that the way things are going, so the reason why FCT minister did what they did against governor is just to remove him for his own personal interest? The interest of the ones that are going around with CC lists, writing people's names in the name of we belong to FCT minister. Is the FCT minister governor of Rivers State now? Right. Did he have any appointment in Rivers State?
Finally?
I want to know.
All right.
See, this thing you people are doing, it's not good though.
Thank you. Let's go to the next caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you. Name and where you're calling from?
I'm Chinonye from the of Pagod.
You're welcome, Chinonye. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I thank you again.
Good day.
When he said that those causing this problem in Rivers State, particularly in Pagod, they are not they are poor people, they are not Rivers State. In the office, like in the political government of Secretary has you got there to check if the people receiving these people, that is when they make the returns. When these people collect and make all this trouble and they bring returns, the people receiving them there are the tenants. Are they not to the people? Are they not to the people? Let the answer me that. Thank you.
Thank you for your thoughts. Next caller, Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Thank you so much. I am Mascot calling from Port Harcourt, and I greet your guest, my young man in the studio. Good afternoon.
Good day.
Thank you so much. I'm highly flabbergasted and taken aback and even surprised that I want to know from your guest the difference or distinction feature between being the state chairman of an omnibus body like the National Youth Council of Nigeria and coming out to say that I belong to the camp of the deputy minister. Because I know that not all the youths in River State are in the Rombo coalition as in the family of the city. For me, it marks of incapacity to a leader who is ruling the entire youth of River State to identify on air that belong to a particular camp. And coming out at the same time to say that all the nefarious activities that Aburo and every part of them, that they are not from River State, is a blanket statement. Because I know that even in the room of Krohit, I'm much more older than him. I've been in Rivers, I'm almost 55 years. And I know that most of the Fountain and not the rest of them are not only by strangers.
All right.
So he should learn how to talk as a leader and feel sectional, sentimental, and almost provocative.
All right, thank you.
And God bless you.
Thank you for your thoughts. Dr. Chimene, you want to respond to that?
Yes, I would want to respond to that. Let me start with the last caller who made mention of the people disturbing the street of Port Harcourt.
He also pointed at your affiliation with the Rainbow.
Yes. You know, he's not a member of National Youth Council of Nigeria, which I'm a member and also the state chairman. To answer his question on that, the constitution of the council permits the leadership of the council to identify with government of the day.
Can you cite the section? Can you, maybe if it comes to memory?
No, but it's here. It's one of obligation. So choosing a part of government to work with is not an issue for me, and that is the constitutional requirement. All right? Now, coming to Rumokoro issue and Street of Port Harcourt, like I told him, these people are not from Obiakpo or River State. Because of over time and cases, the council chairman, not only Obiakpo local government council chairman, even that of Eleme, they have announced to the general public, we have banned this, we have banned that, we have banned that, we have banned that. Do not pay these levies. And go to the council, they don't have office there. So if you are on the way and then somebody has quoted you, extort money from you, don't bring it to the local government. I'm not the council chairman.
So why is it that you're not the council chairman, fine and good, but I'm sure...
But I know what I'm saying.
And I'm glad you know what you're saying.
Yes.
But by extension, you'd also have some relation with those people. Why is it always difficult for those involved who are the authorities at the council level? Why is it difficult for them to always substantiate their position? I can tell you, I have made efforts, tried to reach out to these people to say sometimes, come and tell us exactly what is going wrong. River State is not the first state where I've had my stint, but it's difficult to have them to strike a conversation like we're doing now. So how would you be able to tell those who do not belong and who cause chaos in the system from those who actually belong and they are tilted towards maintaining law and order?
For instance, let me also use the case of Uniport area as a case study that has to do with Okada riders. The chairman has made an executive declaration and order. He didn't sit back in the office. He has moved to the field to chase these people. And Nigerians, we are so daft and difficult to manage.
That's a strong word to use,
okay,
Dr. Bobo.
My apologies on that. Nigerians, we don't obey laws and order unless we are pushed to. If the chairman did not move with his team to start chasing Okada riders, which has been lawfully banned from operating in Obiakpo, they wouldn't have. And believe you me, maybe after 1 week and they didn't see the chairman again, they will come back. Does it mean that a law has not been made? The answer is no. A law has been made, but implementation of the masses, of the people, becomes an issue. The same is applicable to these staff that disturb motorists on the road. Laws have been made from the local government authorities, and they don't have office in the council. The council don't have the lawful ticket.
But the council sees these people on a daily. You can go to Waterlines now and let's create a test case.
I can categorically assure you that whenever they see official vehicle at the chairman's entourage on the road,
must it be an official vehicle?
These people, like I told you, they know the terrain of this town, even more than some of us.
And that's the
so
bad thing.
They know when the task force are coming, they will hide.
Okay. Try to wrap this up in the nick of time. A message here says, my name is Jojo George from Rumuewo, Odego. It says, good evening, distinguished presenters. I'm genuinely ashamed of the young man sitting in your studio. That's the reason why I said, please, I want to ask him directly, what exactly has Nyesom Wike initiated in Rivers State for the youth during his 8 years as governor? How many human capacity development programs did he create? How many Rivers youth did he train, employ, or empower through sustainable skills? For me, your statement is personal. You're speaking for yourself because it has failed to reflect the truth. Rivers youth are still suffering from unemployment, neglect. We cannot clap for failure. That's from George. I'll give you time to respond to some of these. Okay. A messenger says, hi, my brother. Your guest is talking opposite and he knows it even when he's speaking. He knows he's telling a lie because the boss that he believes so much are the people begging and buying people, even using force to join them. But it's a shame that we have people that are supposed to be leaders supporting evil for good. They should continue, but time shall tell. That's from Eric. And lastly, here on WhatsApp, it says, I need a guest in the house to substantiate how the majority of the youth benefited from the past administration. I would like him to mention one of two programs initiated by the last administration of Wike, now FCT minister, without any political undertone. Elliot Micah from Ozoba there. You have the license now. You can.
All right. Let me start from the first writer. He made mention of what the FCT minister did for Rivers people when he was governor of this state. And I believe if he's from this state, like he said, he should be aware that the FCT minister, then the governor of Rivers State, gave her 10,000 civil service jobs for Rivers people. And there was exercises towards that. Many persons collected their appointment letters. When I was in this studio last year, I made mention of that too. And when the new government came, it was kicked aside. So a man who has created 10,000 jobs for the class of Rivers State people.
Most of those sectors were within the high institutions in Rivers State.
In civil service, when I mean civil service.
Okay.
In civil service, there are so many ministries.
But that's more like a ritual for many administrations in Nigeria, and that should not be a limited scope to creating employment opportunities for people.
I'm coming. Okay. That is a civil service sector.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when you come to sports sector, he created an academy called Real Madrid Academy. He built and furnished and equipped it, even made room for communication between the state and Real Madrid in overseas.
Okay.
That is in sports.
Again, I just needed you to attend to those questions. Okay. So it doesn't seem as if we're trying to take it away from the contributor and not avail them the opportunity for an answer to come through. But in the current administration, some people say the olive branch extended to Governor Siminalayi Fubara, which he has accepted, and now you hear things like we have returned back to our family.
Good.
As a group, evaluating the stance of the executive governor of Rivers State, Governor Siminalayi Fubara, and a couple of months he has left in office. Remember, we're still awaiting what will become of the appropriation bill of 2026. Yeah. In his body language and maybe with your interaction, in whatever forum that you find yourself. Does it look as if hope subsists somewhere for Rivers youth, whether you belong here or there, or you don't belong anywhere? Is hope in sight?
There is hope for Rivers youth.
To what extent?
Why I say there is hope? Because a lot of things that the governor ought to do has to be aligned with the provisions of the law. And that cannot be done without unanimous agreement and working in harmony with the State House of Assembly. So whatever thing that have been done wrongly in the past can be corrected with speed for the interest of Rivers State youth. And I know fully well that the governor is ready. I also know that the speaker and his members are ready and they are working in harmony. So we have hope that in a few months, all these things that have been hanging for implementation will be speedily implemented.
Is it about the governor working in line with what the law requires or working in line with what the FCT minister requires? That seems to be like the bias hanging around some corners in the politics.
You know, when you talk about the requirements of the FCT minister, I keep asking people, what did the minister did? Because
let me return that question to you. What transpired in Rivers State that made us to get to where we are till date? I believe you and I do not know.
What transpired?
Yes.
Good. You and I did not know.
Exactly.
But I know to an extent. I know to an extent. You understand me? You may not know, but I know to an extent. I always tell people the minister is not an assembly member. He's not a local government chairman. And he has never come to say, I want to contest governorship for the third term. I don't know where the agreement between the minister... I'm coming.
Okay.
I'm coming. I don't know where the agreement between the minister and the governor was made because I was not there. But what transpired in Rivers State was as a result of a session of the government trying to oversee or override the power of the other session of government. And you know that will not
wait, you are confusing me. A section do we have two governance structure in Rivers State?
When I'm talking arms of government, you should understand where I'm going.
No, you have to make it clear.
We have the executive and we have the judiciary. The crisis in Rivers State was between the executive and the legislature. An FCT minister is never a legislature. So I don't know why people call his name.
But he seems to be on the front burner, taking the battle, and we hear more from him than even the members of the legislature.
When you talk about that, he is trying to protect the structure he built. Like me, I cannot be the structure and I watch it to collapse.
What is the structure?
The structure is built are those people in assembly, the lawmakers, the political leaders of this state. It's built by him. And for you to be a man, to stand the test of time, even in business, you must keep and maintain your structure.
Okay. We'll just return back to the phone lines very briefly. We have just about 10 minutes to wrap up this conversation. 08109510951. It's Talk That Talk on Today 95.1 FM. And we're still having that conversation this afternoon. My name is Adekunle Adejimo, and I still have the Chairman, National Youth Council of Nigeria, Rivers State Chapter, Dr. Chimene Mwoluboboy in the studio this afternoon. Let's see, 1 minute for each caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Mr. Ade.
Good afternoon to you.
Comrade, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Mr. Ade, my name is Chimadik and I am talking from Mokuta.
You're welcome.
When the topic of this day was introduced, I was happy. But now, connecting it to Yesowike, it's one thing they can begin to, I will say whether it's surprising me. But let me just make sure I narrate my story well. Politics actually has been so commercialized that it's now become the biggest industry, especially in Rivers State as a case study. And let me say again that poverty is a weapon now. So that is what is happening to our youth in Rivers State. Because we don't even have the money to even buy into the democracy. But it is the biggest industry that can accommodate everybody. And that's why you see all the youth attacking towards there. That's from the way you spoke this morning for your topic.
Right.
That's where I'm driving to. It's not about personalizing Yesowike or the governor for now.
Thank you.
Talking about the youth being idle.
Thank you for your thoughts. Well, you heard the people made a request to understand the perspective, and there's no way you talk about youth and you don't include governance. Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. This is Kuti.
Kuti, you're welcome.
Let me say something. If people that are not for Rivers State, leave Rivers State. You think people can live here? Let me tell you the truth. Rivers youth sell their chances. I work in the oil and gas industry. I know what I'm talking about. You give them job, they sell it to other people. Just like when they sell tickets, they want to call people to come out and they give them returns. So for goodness sake, and for the sake of God, we are all Nigerians. That's not for River State. So can't I work in River State? I have people that are from here that are working in Delta State. Must it be for Rivers? When you sell your taxes and you want to blame the company. This is close. Okay.
Right, thank you for your time. Today 95.1 FM, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, my name is Reginald. I come from Today.
You're welcome, Reginald.
Yeah. Ade?
Yes, please.
During the administration of former Governor Amechi, we saw everything he did concerning how to build up industries for the youth to work. The Songhai farm, the banana plantation, the rice farm, the scholarship abroad and others. And actually, when he spread the first of Kenya, he decided to abandon those things for now, up to today. I want to ask the guest, who happen to be a youth leader, whether is he comfortable with that arrangement, knowing fully well that the government is a continuous one.
All right, 1 minute reach. 1 minute reach. Thank you. Let's go to the next caller. Hello, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, I'm Dr. Chris.
Dr. Chris, you're welcome.
Very well. My mom comes from Ikwere, Akpo, precisely, Rumodomini. Let me tell the guests in your studio. These are the people that have made Port Harcourt not to develop like Lagos. When they are so tribalistic, bigotry, tendency and bring it to air, these are the people that have made this state not to develop. You can't tell me that non-indigenous will go and occupy Rumokoro when I have had issues with that Rumokoro, and it was mostly people from that town that are operating. Even when few non-indigenous are there collecting money, they do account to the Rumokoro youth. So tell him to go and do his side very well and stop misleading people on an air.
All right, okay.
And tell him to learn how to talk about development of a state and not being biased.
All right.
It's not expected of a young man like him.
Thank you for your thoughts. 1 minute reached. Hello, good afternoon.
Hello. Good afternoon. My name is George. I'm coming from MOY, Romewa precisely.
All right.
Sincerely speaking, I'm really disappointed with the youth chairman in studio. Let me just say something. Youth is not supposed to be biased. Even though he said he has a session that said you must have a political leader, I'm not against it. We are not really against it. But what I heard from the youth chairman precisely is nothing to write home. We are talking about development of the youth. What has Yesowike created? He mentioned this one. Yesowike, when Amechi was in power, RSSDA was there. My sister benefited all the way from Romewo rural community. Went abroad and came back. Romewo Rancham was there. Buguma Fish Farm was there. Songhai Farm was there. School everywhere. He's talking about it. We are not talking about Yesowike. We are talking about how the youth of River State to move forward.
Right.
And he's telling us that he belongs to youth.
Right.
For me, my brother, you are a disappointment to the youth.
All right, easy on the words there. Thank you. 1 minute reach. We'll get to pause on the phone lines right now, see what we can create from the text message portal as quickly as possible. Then we come back to you, Dr. Bobo. This message here says, "Are they your guest? For me, with all due respect, seems to put the cart before the horse." How does it sound until the community youth go to a councillor that represent them to suggest a project, there will be no development in their community? Why did the councillor in the first place present himself for office? To do what? Again, very unfortunate. You are blaming strangers for what's going on in Obiakpo and River State in general. Anyways, without conceding, the strangers cannot do it without your people very much involved. That's from Kanu. And let's see. Another message here says, okay, well, somewhat incomplete. A message that says, "Good afternoon to you, Day, a burial of Jesus from Port Harcourt. Let the truth be told, since the decline of industry and manufacturing company in the state caused by no political will by politicians, most of our youth see politics and Agbero as the means to survive. No meaningful work to do by the youth. God help us," he says. And lastly, this one says, "Greetings, brother. Please ask your guest who is to enforce the law. Who is to force the law? Is it possible? Or government? Your people should continue because he's enjoying it today." All right, that's from Ernest. Well, let's come back to you, Dr. Chiminem. A lot is coming through and it's still sifting in. The calls is still coming through. But right now, even people who had said earlier that, you don't know how this person's name was mentioned, you would agree with me that there's a collapse that happened in Rivers State, and we're not sure if the repair had completely been done or overhauled. So it's necessary that at some point, if it wasn't the name of the governor, Siminalayi Fubara, that we're mentioning, we're talking about the name of the FCT minister, because everything has to do with the growth and development in Rivers State, and there are key players that played a role in that particular, process being stifled.
That's correct.
Right now, what exactly are we to expect as a people? You are in charge of a youth body, and you may be aware of how the activities are running within that scope. So what exactly is the hope for Rivers youth, looking at the fact that certain developmental plan and blueprint could be presented to the people and say, this is the way forward?
Yes, as a youth leader of the state, I believe that there is a way forward and there is hope for Rivers State youth. And one of those beliefs is that our programs as youth are well aligned. We have a ministry, and we know it's a ministry that government must pay attention to. That's the Youth Development Ministry. And in this ministry, we know we have capable hands that can champion the growth and activities of youth in the state. So we still appeal to the government to give more attention to the youth ministry. This year, International Youth Day is just by the corner, and it is a world program, a global program. It's talking about youth innovation, sharing challenges of the youth globally.
Has anything been earmarked for Rivers youth in that direction?
We are still expecting, there is calendar, is a compulsory program. Okay. Every state, every nation in the world must participate in it. So this is where we have an overall visitation of activities of the youth in the state. So we believe that at the end of this year program, a new calendar will be drawn for the youth.
All right. Dr. Chimenem Walubabo, who is the chairman, National Youth Council of Nigeria Rivers State Chapter. Thank you so much for being on Talk That Talk this afternoon.
You're welcome.
And my simple plea to you as you take it home is that let's put Rivers people first as well, and most especially the youth, so we can take away the nuisance. My name is Adekunle Adejumo. Thank you for your time on the program this afternoon. More conversation will come through 3 p.m. The sports crew will be here to do their thing. Keep listening to Today 95.1 FM. Good afternoon.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelt.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
Nigeria is taking drastic steps to eliminate faceless cryptocurrency trading by requiring users to obtain a tax identification number, TIN, before their accounts can be activated. Nigerian banks have shown strong resilience against sweeping sophisticated global cyber attacks as long-running investments in advanced operational technologies shielded the industry from the most coordinated global waves of attacks in recent years. The Lagos State High Court, sitting in Ikorodu, has ordered X-Corp, the owner and operator of the X platform, formerly Twitter, to disclose information capable of identifying the anonymous user of a parody account accused of manipulating a birthday post belonging to a Nigerian student. On the foreign scene, the World Bank has called on developing countries to accelerate the adoption of artificial intelligence, saying the technology could help lift economic growth, improve public services, and enable poorer nations to achieve in a decade what might otherwise have taken a century. Meta has abandoned a global pledge by leading companies to source all their electricity from renewable sources.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
This is what we've waited for. The showdown. The fastest men in the world.
Hearts racing.
One light, two light. They're backing off and backing.
Pulse rising.
Who will come out on top? Who'll take 3 lights? Who's ready to be the star?
The anticipation.
Powerful, strong, compact. Time, Tyson get rolled all the way.
The heart stops.
Catch the sports gang on Sports Attack Mondays through Fridays 6:30 a.m. and Today's Sport Live 3 to 4 p.m. and also on the weekends 1 to 6 p.m. only on your premium sports radio. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello, my name is Kanuanko aka Papilo. For the latest and trending sports stories, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
My name is Gianni Infantino, FIFA president. For the best of sports, always listen to Today Sports Live on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt.
And that could determine a lot. Jan Diomande as well to big contractual issues between Leipzig, Real Madrid, and the man, and who knows where he might be ending up next. And And I've got Alex Kabari here with me to dissect and add his own season and spice to everything we've got on the menu for you this afternoon. Alex, good afternoon to you. Welcome once again. Welcome back.
Yeah, very good afternoon to you, Ovie Wallace. Feels good to be back. Good afternoon to the people of Port Harcourt. It's that kind of cold Wednesday afternoon, but make no mistake, it's not chilly in here because we are set to give you a very hot talking points that you have already listed over here when it has to do with the world of tennis, Carlos Alcaraz and his uncertainty to return to the courts. I also saw something which I was passing on right before we got into the studio because it looks like even our man Yannick might not be 100% fit for it, and it looks like it's going to be a little bit worrying. For Carlos, it's always going to be that wrist of his that has kept him out of action for 4 months since precisely mid-April when he last featured in 180 in one of the ATP tournaments. And for Yannick Sinner, it's worrying because everybody is expecting movements already towards the US. You know, we still have a couple of ATP tournaments to be played before the US Open officially starts on the 23rd. So, I mean, when you have world number 1 and world number 2 as a doubt, we are about to relieve Roland Garros all over again, and I think Zverev has to be licking his lips yet. I know you mentioned Novak before we came in here, but I mean, I also can't take anything away from the current world number 3, who looks like he's that man as long as he has to do with being consistent enough to snap it from the rest once the top two are not available. And of course, down to football, I mean, really exciting movements there. There's been this conversation for a long time, and I really wish Sunto was right beside me to answer this one, because for a long time he has painted the narrative of how City can spend on a player, it does not work out, and they'll easily replace that player. Martin Zubimendi was signed for 57 million. Almost a year later, it looks like it has not really worked out, and he's being replaced with a 75 million signing. I'll hold my peace. Good afternoon, Ovie.
Hey, good afternoon to you as well. Yes, the conversation is never complete without you. So you can join us via the feedback platforms for the SMS and the WhatsApp also. It's 0701 9339 The phone line is 0810951091. They'll be open at due time. For the YouTube, if you want to watch us live, you can just go to YouTube and search for Today951FM on Facebook and follow us at Today95.1fm. There's a post right there. Do engage. Your comments will be read out later during the show. On Instagram, follow us at TodayFM951, on X at TodayFM951. Stream us live on Twitch at TodayFM951. You can listen to us audio only via the website www.todayfmlive.com, or you can listen to us via the Radio Garden app. So just search for Today95.1 FM. So if you're ready and I'm ready, let's get into the action. Yes, we'll start off with tennis. As Carlos Alcaraz has withdrawn from the Cincinnati Open due to ongoing right wrist injury. He said he has tendinosynovitis, a fluid in the tendon sheath. His US Open title defense remains in doubt, as though recent training videos show him taking full swings, and as Zverev will take the number 2 slots in his place. As well, we had Alexandra Ella, 21-year-old. She became the first player from the Philippines to win the WTA Tour title, defeating world number 3 Jessica Pegula 4-6, 6-4, 6-love at the DC Open. En route, she defeated Leila Fernandez, Naomi Osaka, Nina Svitolina, and Jessica Pegula. Alex, we start off with the Cincinnati Open losing Carlos Alcaraz, but of course the bigger picture is the US Open, and how significant is it for Carlos Alcaraz withdrawal from the Cincinnati Open just 18 days before we have the US Open? He's not had any action since April.
I think in terms of how important it is for Carlos's chances, we have to be very realistic and say that given the current state, and just basically take a leaf from Yannick Sinner when he came into Wimbledon. We all sat here and we thought Yannick was not going to still go all the way, because we said, yes, you're good enough, but to struggle in your opening game, I think that was against Kecmanovic, the Serbian, where he took him to a 5-setter. To see Yannick not consistently play at his top level, I think it was worrying, and everybody felt like, okay, you could have a good day and you definitely beat this version of Yannick Sinner. If you had to take a leaf from that particular match, it will tell you that Carlos Alcaraz needs to get ready. Not only has he missed 4 going 5 months of tennis action, he's missed the clay action where he featured in just one of the tournaments that were available during the clay season. He missed the entirety of the grass, and he's missed every one, or at least he looks like he's set to miss every prelude to the big events, being the US Open, the last Grand Slam of the year. So for the current holder of the US Open, he'd want to come in there and at least put up a statement to defend his title. We know how hard it is for injury returnees to be able to mark their stage or mark their return to the court and still be able to produce lasting effects, or be able to still stun the crowd the way he can. We know Carlos can, but at the same time, you ask questions about the rest of the tour. Who else is going to be able to catch him on a bad day, or let's say not basically a bad day, but a day when Carlos is coming and he looks raw, he looks not honed up, not up to speed. Who is going to be able to? Who are the players you're looking at that are going to catch him in that sport? Because the minute Carlos gets up to speed, we know what Alcaraz can do, and he's definitely going to want to show it. He's the defending champion for a reason, so he's going to come into the US Open and still fancy his chances of going all the way. If anything, you can still take a leaf from that Yannick. I spoke about Yannick at Wimbledon after his 5-setter versus Kecmanovic in the opening round. From then till the final, which he played against Alexander Zverev, he did not drop a set. So he went all that way, and everybody would have... I would have fancied Nuno Borges when he came up against him. He's a solid player. I would have also fancied Novak when he came up against him in the semi-finals. He came up against quite some names, and you're thinking, okay, these people should be able to worry, give him something to think about. And as much as he was not convincing, he still showed that he was levels above everyone. So tell that to a Carlos who was currently world number 1 right before his injury, or finished the year 2025 coming into 2026 ATP season as the world number 1. If you tell that to Carlos, he feels like, okay, no problem. It means that even when I am looking a little bit raw, I'm not playing at my highest. It means I could still potentially cause some problems. I could still give some issues to the guys there, particularly the top 10. I should be able to hold my own. Let's say, okay, you come up against a Novak, against a Sasha or a Yannick, and then you'd expect problems. But for the rest of the tour, it just speaks levels about the gap in terms of quality between one and the rest, or should we say two and the rest of them. So barring the names I just mentioned, Carlos would come in and say, okay, I stand a good chance. Let me see how it goes. Yes, my first match back in 4 months might be rocky, but I could take some time to gel. I may not be hitting the shots in the right direction. I may not be having the right shot selections, but it's one game. I've gotten past this game. I get a 2-day rest and I come back again to keep going. And I think that's on the base of his mind. There was this game, Ovi, where Carlos basically went 2 sets up. If I'm not wrong, I think that was even against Zverev. He went 2 sets up and then he picked up an injury. And from that point on, I felt like, oh, this is Sasha's time to shine. Sasha went in on 2-2. And it looked like, okay, why is Carlos still trying to play? But Carlos, after going down, after going up to 2-love or 2-love on sets and then picking up that injury, felt like he could still go on. And not only did he go on in terms of just in hindsight thinking of picking up the next sets to close out the win, he said, okay, if I can't pick up set 3 and set 4, and by any chance he falls to Zverev, I have a 2-set lead. So let me see how I can ride this out and see if I can compete in one of the sets. Maybe pick my moments and see if I will be able to get on the court. Basically, that was an injury problem. And it's going to be almost a similar situation when Carlos steps back on the court, because you're thinking, am I going to be able to find those moments myself when I'm a set down? I'm 1 set up. I know that I can give up a set and I still won't be in trouble. Would I be able to find those moments to advance? The minute you advance, it just means you have a couple more hours of rest and then another game to play and to prepare for adequately. So a champion, like I said, particularly a defending champion like Carlos himself, knows he would want to be fit for the US Open. He would want to close out this year strong. A disappointing year for him, barring just the Australian Open, which he took at the start of the year. But for the rest of it, it's been disappointing, just mainly because of the injuries. It's been an unfortunate spell for him to not be able to feature. So you would want, or you would expect, a man with the mentality of Carlos to want to come back to the court and prove why he is in the running. So I think it's only fair that you would expect him to skip the rest of the 1,500 tournaments leading up to the main events, because he wants to get well conditioned. We don't know exactly how that is going to play out, because we saw Yannick on grass and we've not seen him, Carlos Alcaraz in question, on a hard court or on any court at all since April. All he's been doing is training, no competitive matches. So we are going to see how he fares out. And if he feels like he does not need to prepare himself with any of the ATP, or he does not need to risk the injury by the preparation tournament, and he wants to go straight to the main event, then we'll see how it works out. But I think it looks like a good gamble to me, given his quality.
So you're not of the opinion that he should just focus on his long-term career and forfeit the tournament in general in case anything happens? And also, if he does miss, what does it mean for the US Open? What does it mean for men's tennis? Especially now that we are hearing issues that Yannick might be out.
Yeah, I mean, it begs a lot of questions. The questions that has to do with fitness. He just says everything about what the players have been clamoring for the longest possible time now. Games, too many games, and a lot of persons are telling them, okay, you don't have to play them all. But I mean, it's a tournament. There's a prize money involved, and there are also points ranking to be won. You can only skip so many. Yes, Novak has used that as a strategy, and he doesn't really care about where he's ranked. Novak is not looking at himself as saying, oh, I must be in the top 10 or I must be in the top 5. Novak wants to get in the best possible condition to play Grand Slams. We all know what he's after. So if every player had to play or had to go through the channels or the strategies of a 38-year-old Novak, it is never going to work out. Simply because you are looking at people who have aspirations of staying in the top 10, in the top 20 of their respective rankings, and whoever is right above them or right beneath them is playing those tournaments that they are skipping on just to stay fit. So at the same time, it just says, okay, come back into this. So I mean, obviously, it just speaks levels of what these players have been trying to say, what they've been talking about for a very long time now. The games are way too many, and I've always tried to explain exactly why they cannot be dropping out of tournaments. It's more of like saying, okay, if it's a situation where you could step in and effectively reduce the number of tournaments that are being created. If you see the schedule for 2027, the proposed schedule for 2027, and the number of new ATP and WTA tournaments I'm seeing there as proposals to be considered, it will make you really, really worry for these players about what time they'll really get to, have that time to readapt and to synergize with their game and to come back into their new setting. It's worrying. Honestly, it's very, very worrying. And just to answer that question about Carlos Alcaraz being or supposedly being made to maybe drop out of the US Open and miss the rest of the year. I mean, picking up the Australian Open and then missing 3 straight Grand Slams, it's worrying. It's very worrying. We all know the stories of his fellow Spaniard, the retiree Rafael Nadal, and his injury problems. So we know exactly what Rafael Nadal would have been. There's a big argument that if he did not miss as many tournaments as he did, he would almost comfortably be sitting with the most Grand Slam titles. Almost comfortably. So I mean, it's worrying. He was ranked world number 1, like I said, and he's gone on to miss 3 straight Grand Slams. You would like to think that, okay, when he comes back, he would want to condition himself by only playing certain Grand Slam tournaments. But in doing so, you're allowing Sasha catch up with you in rankings. And once Sasha begins to catch up, the rest of the ATP top 10 is going to also catch up with you in terms of points. You're also letting Yannick create that big gap that he wants to create at the top of the ATP rankings, where he's miles away from everyone else. He's thousands of points away from the next person. So it is worrying, Ovi. I just have to term it that way. It is very, very worrying. We know what he can bring. We know what Carlos can bring, and we know very well that as long as he's even 50-60% fit, a lot of persons cannot stay with Carlos just being 50% fit. So it's worrying not only for the organizers, but it's also worrying for ATP as a whole, the rest of the players, because they are thinking, it was Carlos today, is it going to be me tomorrow? And then at the same time, you're saying he has missed the entirety of 2026 barring 1 Grand Slam. What are his chances of being fit going into 2027?
All right, now we leave the tennis and head over to talk about some football. And of course, it's the WAFCON and the Super Falcons that's the main headline for that.
Super Falcons, Queens of Africa, Niger girls, who they give us joy. Super
Well, today we will know if they do give us joy. As Nigeria Super Falcons will play Egypt tonight, 9 p.m. at the Olympic Stadium in Rabat in their final Group C match, following a shock 3-2 defeat to Malawi and a 10-1 win over Zambia. The Falcons sit on 3 points with 0 goal difference behind Zambia, 3 points on 5 close goal difference, and Malawi who top that group with 6 points. So Nigeria must win and score heavily while also navigating suspensions for Oluwatosin Demehi and Jennifer Echegini. Off the pitch, the players are furious over unpaid $100,000 presidential cash bonuses promised after their 2024 WAFCON win. So 10-time African champions at risk of an unprecedented group stage exit, Alex. But let's take a look at the administrative issues. $100,000 already an issue now. How or does administrative negligence sabotage, or should it sabotage on-field performances? And can head coach Justin Madugu keep the team focused amidst all these financial situations that they have and the pressure of maybe crashing out this early?
I saw these possible scenarios when he has to do the Super Falcons, and I just have to say, I mean, how many times have they found themselves in this position? It's not the best look, obviously, but there's something I always like to say. people do not consider just how much the rest of the sport is always going to catch up with you. You can only be at the top for a long while until the rest of them begin to catch up. I mean, we've never had a group stage exit. We are still looking directly at least a third place as the Super Falcons' best finish at any WAFCON they've played in recent memory. So it's not going to be. I mean, let's be honest. It's not a wanted record. It's not a record that we are going to be chasing. But at the same time, Ovi, coming into this tournament, these girls, how many games did they play? We've been talking about it already. Just the prospect that Malawi lost, because everything now stems from that Malawi loss. You draw Malawi right now, you're sitting comfortably, which on 4 points, and it means that no matter the result you pick up against Egypt today, or should I say a win versus Egypt today, regardless of the scoreline or regardless of proceedings in the other game between Malawi and Zambia, I meant to say. It doesn't really matter what the perspective is going to be, because you are going to go through at the end of the day, and it just begs the question of the levels that these girls are currently playing at, the team chemistry. Look at the lineup. Look at the combined lineup from the first game, the opening game against Malawi, and then the second game versus Zambia, and it just tells you one is the team that performed very, very well at the last WAFCON, and the second one is the team that came into the pitch and tried to rescue us versus Malawi. It just begs everything, because Esther Okoronko was dropped. Ihezuo was dropped from that lineup against Zambia, and it just tells you everything that has to do with the team and their chemistry. I mean, it's something that Justin has to figure out, Justin Madugu. But then at the same time, you're also hoping that the distractions of the pitch are not going to serve as a major effect as to why these girls cannot go far. But let's be very, very honest with you. It is in their hands to some extent, because the scenarios pointed out for their progression today shows that it gets to a certain part of the game where Zambia is leading by multiple goals, and Malawi have also responded, where in the sense of the goal difference being tied, and then they are also looking at the goals scored, and it's also tied in terms of goals scored, because you're looking at head-to-head between these three teams now, Egypt out of the picture. And then there's still that very, very slim chance that Nigeria does not scale through today at the end of the day. But for me, I would want to blame it on two reasons, which I have already stated, as regarding the lack of team chemistry that those girls have had. And of course, it's the rest of Africa catching up. You're not going to be at the top indispensably for as long as you thought was possible. There's always going to be one or two persons catching up over here. It's not just in the women's game, it's everywhere. A team that you've never heard of can come today and give you a really good game and make you really run around and chase the pitch. More teams are realizing, come on, it's 11 versus 11. They are players of the highest quality, but we should be able to have our strategy, play more as a collective unit, and see how it comes out. It's no longer about the big names. It's no longer about yes, they have 10 stars to their name. Everybody is going to line up on the pitch and say, are they beatable on their day? Yes, they are. So why can't we go for it? So it's something that is out of their hands when it has to do with the quality of the rest of their opponents. It's all about you saying, okay, we are giants for a reason, so let's go out there and show why we are, and let's see if we can still maintain our perch as the giants that we are, 10-time winners. So it's down for these girls to go out there and play their best possible result versus the Egyptians, and to see how the rest of the game unfolds when it has to do with what happens behind the scenes. I always like to say they should turn a blind eye to it. They should focus on giving their very best out there on the pitch. I know it's not,
because it took the interference of senior players for them to not go on a strike before the tournament even began. So the administrative issue is now coming into the pitch. But let's leave all that now. 2 suspensions now. We won't have Tosin Demehi and we'll have Jennifer Chegini in the defensive setup for that defensive and midfield balance. Now, how should Justin Madugu set up his team with these two absent, knowing that Egypt have conceded 9 goals in 2 games so far? They have a leaky defense, you want to say, but Nigeria on the other hand as well too, just 1 goal, 3 goals so far in the last 2 games. Although you say previous record against Egypt, we have the head-to-head. The last game against them was 6-0. That was when we beat them. How should Justin Madugu set up his team without these 2 key women into the team? Go all out attack, knowing that these girls or Egypt have a very leaky defense, or try to play a measurable defensive game to try and balance out the tiebreakers in case there's going to be any tiebreakers. How do you see the setup?
Well, first off, I'm going to just think Justin Madugu has to go offensive. He definitely has to answer some questions that has been asked about our striking capabilities. Right until Malawi scored twice versus the Falcons in just about, was that 3 minutes or so? Yes, both goals scored by different Shawingers in the space of about 3 minutes time. Right before then, Nigeria were barely creating. We had the bulk of possession, only very slightly, I think, because statistics at the end of the day showed just a 56 to 44 percent in terms of possession. So we had more possession than they did. But where if you look at the areas where most passes were completed, there were barely any progressive passes. There were barely any shots. It was very, very unimpressive. And then against Zambia, I don't want to comment too much against Zambia, because yes, they did get the go-ahead goal, but then they were reduced to 10, just 10 on the pitch, and they had to see through the rest of the game being just 10. So it sort of skewers your ability to go forward, and maybe you're right. The right setup is needed at that point where everybody is just focused on getting the 3 points, even while being a player down. So I was really pointing out that Malawi, because at 11-11 it showed the extent of our attacking capabilities that day, and it really, really skewers your chances. So I think Justin Madugu has to go all out for this particular one. I mean, he has to say it is Egypt. You considered 6 versus Zambia, and you considered 3 versus Malawi. So you should say, okay, no problem. This is Egypt. We should be able to go forward and still replicate that attacking depth and attacking quality that we have shown over the years. When it has to do with the suspensions, if I'm being very frank, I would be worried, particularly given Echegini and how I think she's been very, very good in midfield, and also Demain in defense too. Go if this were a different opponent, but it is Egypt. Let's be very, very frank and honest with ourselves there. It is Egypt. You're expected to beat Egypt. So go out there, play football that shows your identity, and above everything, you should be able to outline the fact that you have not shown or you have not answered questions about your attack. This is an opportunity to show that your attack is still firing. And one thing that kind of win does to you, a win that is not a 1-0 or a 2-0 win, what it does to you, where you're able to score multiple goals against a side who has a noticeably weak defense, is that it also gives that team that sort of pump that, okay, yes, we can do it. We can definitely get our feet scoring again. And they begin to have that explosion of confidence. So that is what these players need precisely when they are going into that tie versus Egypt. I think Madugu has to go all attack, and very, very frankly, Echegini and Demehin would be missed, but not against an opponent with the quality of the Egyptians.
So, are you underrating the Egyptians?
Should I say it in plain terms?
Because they too are a wounded side. They too need at least a win to at least give them a chance of making it to the next round, because we don't know what might happen between the Zambia and Malawi game. So are you underrating them?
As it stands right now,
isn't that what caused the issue between Super Falcons and Malawi?
As it stands right now, they are all but eliminated head to head. The top 2, we've not played them yet, but the other 2, Zambia has beaten them 6-0, and Malawi has beaten them 3-1. So even if they got a good result in terms of goal
9
difference,
goals
head to head, we don't hear.
but let's score 9 goals.
Let's be honest, Obi. Even if they got a good result against the Super Falcons, it's still going to be very, very, very. I mean, it's almost next to impossible, because the head-to-head rankings will place the other 2 who they've lost against them. The point of that game, I think, is just maybe playing for pride, maybe saying, okay, let's try and hurt the Super Falcons there, because coming up against the 10-time champions is always a thing of, oh yes, let's try and punch above our weight, no matter who the Falcons come up against, as long as it's in the African sector, as it has to do with history and pedigree. They are always going to be the heavyweights. They are always going to be the favorites. Maybe it might not be so right now, because if Nigeria were to come up against the Moroccans, I do not think Nigeria will be favorites to win that game right now as it stands. But just speaking plainly in terms of an Egyptian perspective, they know very well that Nigeria are heavyweights, and they are saying, just like you said, play for pride. But on the line, it is also a Nigerian side that you can hurt, that you can wound. You can make the headlines all about you. Oh, Egyptians take 3 points away or take 1 point away where they had nothing to prove. So yes, I would say we should not underrate them, but at the same time, Uvi, I'm pointing out the quality of the Super Falcons, and I think that quality has yet to be fully shown, but it is a quality that we can go into that pitch without the likes of Echegini or Demehin, and we would still be able to comfortably pick up a victory versus Egypt.
All right, let's look at the other match, Zambia and Malawi. Malawi have been the feel-good story for this AFCON debutants, and they've beaten 10-time champions. They've beaten Zambia as well, too, who started off this tournament pouring 6 goals into the nets of Egypt. But how do you see that match? And then could it be in a victory for Zambia, which will actually Zambia or Malawi? Malawi does win. It does favor us.
Yeah, I think the scenario that complicates things would be a Malawi win. But given how they've played in their last 2 games, and given what I've seen in their attacking firepower, both Shawingas, the skipper, and of course the very extra pacey 1-2, it's going to be a huge problem. Their initials are still the same thing, so I can't even point out, oh, this is T Shawinga and T Shawinga. It's the same.
I remember.
It's the same. It's the same thing.
I remember my friend saw the scores on SofaScore and asked me, "She scored a hat trick." I said, "No, it's 2 different."
So one got a brace and the other one got the other, and also in that game versus the Egyptian side too. I mean, their attacking depth is something to worry for the Zambians, who we know are going to go all out. Because right now, as things stand, they know results elsewhere with Nigeria, not to underrate Egypt, of course, but most likely or expected to pick up 3 points versus an Egyptian side, or an Egyptian side who they already put 6 past. And they know very well that these guys may not have any answer for the Super Falcons. They would know that they have to come out against Malawi. They have to pick 3 points. It is not optional, and I think that's where things can get a little bit dicey, because what is the scoreline going to look like too? And for a Malawi side who has 6 points already and are saying, okay, what are our chances of topping the table? Because now we want to see if we can potentially or possibly, quite possibly, top the table in a group that has heavyweights like 10 times winners, and of course Zambia, who are no pushovers, of course. So a very, very interesting tie. And I think at the end of the day, I expect to see goals, quite frankly, with like I pointed out, Shawingas for the Malawi, and of course there's also a Barbara Banda for the Zambians, who maybe we have not seen really much of her so far, but there's quality when it has to come to both sides, and I expect goals in that game. I do think Zambia, maybe because of their win or bounce, yes, the win or bounce condition, they just have to win it. A draw does them no good. A loss bounces them out already. So they know definitely that they have to pick up all 3 points. So I think in that situation, they would rise to the occasion.
Okay, before we head over to transfers, just your score predictions for this match.
For the Super Falcons.
Yeah, Super Falcons.
6-0. 6-0. I'm not pitying Egypt. 6-0. Flog them well. Show them that yes, you have attacking capabilities and you have the ability to score numerous goals. 6-0. And for Malawi versus Zambia, I'd say a very, very tight 3-2. I hate that scoreline because it's edging closer to the situation we are trying to avoid in the 4-3 outcome. But I'd say a 3-2 win for Zambia over Malawi.
All right. Before we head over to the phone lines, time to talk some transfers, and it's Arsenal who have agreed a £75 million move for Newcastle captain Bruno Guimaraes. And now, this creates one of the most stacked midfield in Europe, if you want to look at it. They've got Rice, they've got Zubimendi, they've got Easy, they've got Mikel Merino as well. And some are actually wondering, where does Guimaraes fit into all this? Does he sacrifice some starting, some minutes starting? Because when you're the captain of a team like Newcastle and moving over to a stacked midfield like Arsenal, where do you fit up in all this rotation? How does Mikel Arteta fit Rice, Zubimendi, Easy, Guimaraes? How does the whole rotation go?
If I'm being very, very frank, in terms of quality of it and personnel, I think Bruno Guimaraes almost, because I don't want it to be sort of an insult to that Arsenal's midfield, but I think he almost definitely walks into the Arsenal midfield. He partners Declan Rice. Whoever is going to play as the attacking midfielder is up to them. Martin Odegaard, as you pointed out, there's also an Eberechi Eze and even a Bukayo Saka in recent times when they want to play a Noni Madueke out wide or maybe a Max Dowman, and then they push Bukayo Saka to the attacking midfield position, and he has shown that he can produce from those positions too. I am just saying this, but not to underrate anybody. Martin Zubimendi did not really fit the profile of a partner, of a midfield partner that they were looking for Declan Rice. I mean, with Declan Rice's ability, and of course, you're looking for potentially some sort of cover, but at the same time, someone who has the ability to influence games just as good as Rice does. Guimaraes has been the heart of Newcastle's team for a long, long time. And if you look at the profiles of the players he has played right next to, is Sandro Tonali. You could compare a Tonali to a Rice. And we saw the partnership between a Sandro Tonali and a Bruno Guimaraes. So you could take that to Arsenal, Declan Rice and Bruno Guimaraes, and you can see him doing absolute wonders there. So no offense to the rest of the team, but I think Guimaraes is just a few pedigrees higher than Martin Zubimendi, which for me I think is crucial to Arsenal and to how Arteta wants to play. But at the same time, it also asks the question of the rest of the team. You know, Luis Kelly, who was being played in that position too. There's a Mikel Merino who could play also in the middle and could also play up top too. So it's more of a broader outlook on that team. But at the same time, Arsenal were being criticized for midfield depth. They had depth in defense, they had goalkeeping depth, and they also had attacking depth, which they've only gone and added to it. So there were players who were injured, Gabriel Jesus, and they were still comfortable in attack. You know, they had a Kai Havertz that was yet to return. They had a Victor Gyökeres that was fit, and a Mikel Merino to deputize. So attack was never their problem, or should we say the attacking and the defensive setup was never their problem. There were questions about their midfield, because when you're constantly being asked to drag maybe an Eberechi Eze to an attacking midfield position where we know he played on the wing for Crystal Palace, or maybe even a Bukayo Saka into that midfield, it just tells you that you have a problem. And then any injury obviously becomes a problem too, because an injury to Odegaard asks the question of you dragging one of the names I mentioned into the attacking position, and then he also says, okay, Declan Rice is barely injured. Who partners him when everyone is fit too? So there was that depth that was lacking in that team, and I think Mikel Arteta has gotten it, and has gotten it in excellent quality by signing Bruno Guimaraes. So I think it's huge for that team, and a lot of Arsenal fans will
you can already stamp it that them not winning the title back to back falls short of the expectations. You could call it a failure.
Right now, heavy favorites going into this season. They have to be. I mean, definitely. But I think they are looking way beyond the Premier League right now. 2024, or was that 2025? 2025 semi-final loss in the Champions League, and 2026 final loss in the Champions League. So they are looking at going all the way right now. And there's just one name. We know that name that they are looking for to complete the setup. According to them, it's a build-up that is all but complete. They need just that one name, and which is why they are just hoping the contract talks fall off so that they have their man. And I think there will be a really scary side if that transfer does happen.
All right, let's head over to the phone lines now. 0810-951-0951. I've seen the lights buzzing For the SMS and the WhatsApp portal, it's 0701933996. I'll call it once again for the SMS and the WhatsApp portal 0701933996. So for the phone line 0810 9510 951 0810 9510 951. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome. Drop call situation there. Hello, caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, my brother.
Yes.
Yes, this is Lucky from Abia State.
Yeah, Lucky, go.
Yes, my brother. It's very easy for Papa Cons of Nigeria. I tell you the truth. Because Egypt, they fight for their life. Yes. And they would like to take some by their own. So don't go there easy. But I wish Super Pack good luck to this. Because the game is not easy. Not go there easy for Nigeria today. Thank you, my brother.
All right, thank you, Lucky. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, hello, good evening.
Good evening. This is
this is also.
All right, Tony, go.
Yeah, Super Falcons are in a very tight corner now, considering the fact that if we lose this match, I mean, it's all over for us. And one thing I'm worried is that our last match against Malawi, it keeps something me. I mean, Malawi could beat us. I mean, we don't cry over a screaming, but sometimes this is history. It's not a good thing at all. So, I mean, we going against Egypt. I think we should give them a comfortable win to keep us afloat. To go to for the next stage. So it is very, and these two ladies that they are stranded. What? The depth of the team, I don't think it's going to be too much of a this, and the fact that it is Egypt who are on the low profile side compared to the Zambians and So I think we can do it. We can do it, but that I don't think we can give as much as more than 3 goals or so. So that's my take. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, caller. Good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah. Okay, I greet you. Kabal, I greet you also.
We greet you.
Yeah,
yes. About our girls playing tonight. For me, I don't know what I want to those girls. Yes, because this situation where we're in now, not be the cost of the girls. Yes, not be the cost of those girls. Now the cost of our administration, because since when this thing, then they complain, they don't prepare this girl well, they don't prepare this girl well. Instead, our management, then they sit down, they wait for us, they will be giant of Africa, giant. I don't know either a giant, I go sit down, call the win ball. When another people, they prepare. So the stage where we keep now our management, they keep us like this. So if these girls, if they win today, I go tell them, say they try. For me, I know they expect anything from them, but I just wish them to win. If the women no qualify for World Cup, I don't talk them before heaven no go for, because the men they no qualify based on waiting. Our administration last. So this one, I know 50 put them from that side. So anyhow way it be, make it be. Therefore, Gumares for Arsenal, that guy don't walk enter that team, don't carry that team for his own self and be the team, because this guy waited to be Mendy. We should get him last season. He gets some match, even though it's the Mendy day match. He gets something, so it's the Mendy, you know they do. Me, where I know the Arsenal fans, they always keep eye on that guy. So then buy Gumares to replace that Zubimendi. So if me and the Zubimendi are concerned, I make him fine where he go play ball. Because unless he go to sit down, they play Carabao Cup and then all this FA Cup. If not for Premier League and Champions League, I'm not sure he go be regular for that team again. Because I don't say they buy for them. Then for Liverpool, for money, I just say that they no one buy any defenders again, so they will manage the one way they get. Yes, I like them like that. And this problem where we did is that we will not buy any defender this season. Now, Claude, now Costa. That is I think come up for Liverpool, I like. Yes. So if they no buy, maybe they no buy. Make we see how the season goes. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Thank you very much.
All right, Diego.
My name is Barry Gigiadom, the radio governor in Gokana, and I pay for Barry Gigiadom, the radio governor. I don't know why Liverpool fans, are crying because Liverpool, they don't want to sign any defender again. Let them not forget, they just won the league from, 2 seasons back? Maybe 1 season back, they won the league. So they still have some quality players, apart from Salah that left, and Sadio Mane. So they still have some quality players. And they've signed this Bournemouth coach. So all fingers crossed. I think, although I don't want them to do well this season, I think they'll struggle, that's a fact. But Liverpool fans should not cry. This league of 18 are turn by turn. Now Chelsea turn with this to win the league. Well, as for the Super Falcons, they are playing tonight against Egypt. Well, honestly speaking, well, should I say I've lost hope a bit? But I'm ready for anything that will happen tonight. I'm just ready for anything that will happen tonight. Then as for Gumares to Arsenal, £75 million plus add-ons. I don't know whether they paid that money in full. Well, Gumares, so far I'm concerned, is overrated. Yes, that's my own opinion. Gumares is overrated. He's not going to add anything to that Arsenal midfield. We have Zubimendi there. Zubimendi is even better than Gumares. Yes. Declan Rice is better than Gumares. Yes, it's a fact. So why signing Gumares again? To do what? To add what to the midfield? This guy is 28 years old. He's not getting any better. So I think that one I'm on is good for Arsenal. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome. Yes, good afternoon, Simon.
Let me start from Gumares. Gumares is how many years old?
He's 28. We'll be turning to 29 this year.
So he's 28 that somebody is telling me we need him as squad depth. Because at the time last season, our lack of midfield, not that we don't have midfield, at the time, almost 4 of them have injured. So the team affected us now. So we need him. Even if this one is better, this one is better. This Vivendi, I don't think that he's better than, I don't think that Vivendi is better than him. He can tell me right, no problem. Then come for Super Falcons. I've told everybody that here to know. The highest thing that can happen today is we not to qualify. But if you are telling me about Super Falcons beating Egypt, that one is walkover. If this match is walkover, Super Falcons know what is at stake. But the only thing now is this. Can our winning give us victory because of these people? But where I am very, very, very happy is that the two teams, all of them know that if we mess up with the match, you can see the knockout. Both Malawi, both Zambia. So it will be a tough game among two of them. The match might even end draw, maybe score draw to them. And the Nigeria can only finish second. I have checked this thing yesterday. There is nothing will make Nigeria finish first in this group. It's only second that we can finish. If Malawi win or draw, Nigeria will still finish second. If Zambia beat Malawi, what will make Zambia to qualify? Zambia will qualify ahead of Nigeria. So, because the first head-to-head will not count that time. Their goal now will also pass our own. So, you can only end up in second position. So, we topping the group is impossible for now. So, let us just come that second. Win today, and believing that the other result, the other side will favor, then we qualify. Thank you.
All right, thank you, Simon. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome.
Yeah, good afternoon, Osas.
It's not Osas, it's Ovie.
Okay, Ovie, my brother, good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Yes. I think Gumares is, my name is Hugo. Gumares is a good buy. I want to say that. He is going to fortify that midfield. If you ask me, I will choose Gumares, even though he has not played for Arsenal yet. But I've been watching him, yes, in Newcastle. So I prefer him to this very guy, Zubimendi. If you look at Zubimendi, he always, in fact, goes out of what you expected in terms of last season. I'm talking about. So you see him from time to time going away from what you expect him to do. Now Guimaraes also is looking for Champions League slot. even if he continues to be captain in Newcastle, is that going to do him any good without playing in Champions League? No. So he's coming here now has guaranteed him, giving him a shot, a chance to play in Champions League. Thank you.
Thank you. Let's head over to the SMS and WhatsApp portal. This one from the WhatsApp portal says, "Hi, sports analyst. Please, the Falcons should not go into this game against Egypt with that overconfidence mentality they had against Malawi. They have not qualified to George." This one says, "How is it that we always pay previous bonuses and promises during another tournament? Is it that the NFF does not have their account details or what? In other words, they will not have been paid if they did not lose the first match. Is it right?" MC Budu. From the SMS portal, this one says, this one is not from us. Good day, sports crew. The Super Falcons do not have to stress themselves. A simple win over Egypt will qualify them. Zambia will draw against Malawi. Jenny from Bakana. Over to the Facebook platform. We have Obu Uchi says Super Falcons should easily stroll past the Egyptian team. Skillful Perez says, "I believe what Super Falcons can do. We are winning today. The way Arsenal is signing player, they may defend the title." Victory Chigaozi says Super Falcons are not going to qualify Super Falcons are going to qualify from the group today. Charlie Man says, "I believe the girls will beat the Egyptians. They know what is on the ground. I wish them success." And Oliver Dave says, "To me, Arsenal would be untouchable this season." Yes, and that's what we can take on the show this afternoon. We have the news update by 4 coming up next. Till then, the sports crew will return tomorrow for Sports Attack 6:30 a.m. And then we do this all again 3 to 4 p.m. to the Sports Live, where we dissect all the headlines in the ever exciting world of sports. I'm Ovie Wallace. I did the show with Alex Kabari. To enjoy the rest of the programming. Bye bye.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Yeah. Oh. Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1, the voice of the people. Number one, news and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, cross river, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. How better your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your light, we at white. Tweet account, admin at Today FM. Today FM 95.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good evening. Here is the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Osun State Governor Ademola Adeleke has alleged that the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, is planning to freeze the state government accounts ahead of the August 15th governorship election. In a statement issued by the Commissioner for Information and Public Enlightenment, Oluomo Kolakpo Alimi, the governor said he received what he described as credible report that the anti-graft agency had concluded plans to freeze all state government accounts, including those of top government officials. Adeleke said if the reports are true, the action would amount to lawlessness and would cripple government activities ahead of the election. He also insisted there is no legal basis for such a move. The allegation comes as Adeleke of the Accord Party seeks re-election against the All Progressives Congress candidate Bola Oyebamji. The governor has repeatedly accused political opponents of attempting to undermine his administration before the poll. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission is yet to respond to the allegations as at the time of this report. The Nigeria Democratic Congress NDC has inaugurated a 7-member National Reconciliation Committee to address grievances arising from the party's recently concluded primaries. According to a statement jointly signed by the party's national chairman, Cleopas Moses, and national secretary Ikenna Ekeneazu, the committee will be chaired by political economist Professor Patu Tomi, with engineer Bubaga Ladima serving as co-chairman. The committee is expected to engage aggrieved aspirants across the country and promote unity ahead of the 2027 general elections. Other members include Mohammed Takori, Babatunde Ali, Dudu Manuga, Salvador Moshood, and Alaji Haruna Pai. The party has also established 3 regional subcommittees for the North, South-South, and Southeast. The National Reconciliation Committee is scheduled to be inaugurated at the party's National Secretariat on Thursday, August 16, 2026. The International Trade Union Confederation, ITUC Africa, is calling on Nigeria and other African governments to ensure that industrialization improves the lives of workers and ordinary citizens. Speaking at the New Energy for Africa convening, the General Secretary of ITUC Africa, Akato Dige, said economic growth should reduce poverty rather than widen inequality across the continent. Odige criticized the federal government's reported plan to remove electricity subsidy in 2027, arguing that the policy is aimed at satisfying international financial institutions such as the International Monetary Fund and the World Bank. He warned that removing the subsidy would make electricity less affordable for workers and millions of Nigerians, slowing progress towards industrialization and increasing poverty. The Labour leader added that Africa can achieve industrial growth while protecting the environment if government, workers, and development partners commit to energy justice. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization is calling for increased international support to contain the Ebola outbreak in Democratic Republic of Congo, noting that the disease is spreading faster than response efforts. The outbreak, declared less than 3 months ago, has become the country's largest Ebola outbreak on record. The latest government figure shows 3,802 confirmed cases and 1,707 deaths. Most infections have been recorded in the remote Ituri province, which accounts for nearly 90% of all cases, although infections have also been confirmed in 5 other provinces. The World Health Organization said more than 17,000 contacts have been monitored, with nearly 80% receiving daily follow-up. It added that while there are no approved vaccines or treatment, clinical trials for experimental drugs and vaccines are continuing in the Democratic Republic of Congo, the United Kingdom, and Canada. And that was the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good evening. I am Adekunle Adejumo.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race with deadlines, the intrigues, power play on the currents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served.
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sam Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English?
Yes, sir.
Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your pen. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiplier. The answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it, oh. Everybody, join Jabberjantis, solve mathematics, with the Dabaruawa continent. So, Oyinbo say, about mass, we go use take solve mathematics. So follow Jabberjantis. So ya carry by be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. Democracy. Now M for modification. Our behavior, let's stand to the same behavior. A, accountability. If you've been a chop man, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity. Now every time we buy, oh my shell. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million.
Well, on the dial and the time as we speak right now, it's exactly 8 minutes gone past the hour of 4 p.m. this evening. And this is the most privileged, activity and pattern to actually say welcome to yet another edition of the platform and radio on your premium talk station Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejuma, and I shall most definitely, give you insight into some of the news reports making the rounds. And just so you know, the platform on radio is a program where we come to dissect trending issues with correspondence report. And our correspondents are also out there sourcing reports from the field. And on this program, we will take their reports and have them give us more insight and details. Perhaps you get to hear what is not entirely in the news. In the headlines this evening, students raise concern over growing political party influence on campuses. Registered water producers blame the illegal sachet water factories for rising cholera cases in Rivers State. And Nigerians spend 1.4 trillion naira on beer, malt, and spirit in 6 months. Let's start with the first story where some university students have expressed concerns over the growing involvement of political parties in campus activities, accusing some parties of recruiting students as card-carrying members and influencing student politics for personal interest. In an interview with Today FM's Uloma Wonsu, the student said there is nothing wrong with learning or participating in politics, stressing that students should not allow political activities to distract them from the primary purpose of being in school, which is to pursue their education. According to them, politics is taught as a course in many higher institutions, making political exposure important, maintaining that such participation should be carried out with responsibility and should not be driven by selfish interest or external political influence. Let's get to listen to some of the students.
How the task force monitoring team.
So, Oyibo say the partners we go use takes of mathematics. So follow your guidance. So you carry
Situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain. In our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for no patience, salvation. Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All stands, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply am the answer you get now waiting they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting they make young boys and girls join party. Answer you get now waiting they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant a bail. Get it. Oh. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jamajantis. We solve mathematics. We need about our continent. So, Oyibo say, about mass, we go use takes of mathematics. So follow Jamajantis. So ya Kariba, be for brotherhood. Love your neighbor as yourself. Oh, for objectivity. Be objective, D for democracy. M for modification. Our behavior, let's stand to the savior. A, accountability. If you've been a chop, I beg you take time easy. S for solidarity. Not every time we fight. Oh, my shell. We enter new millennium. Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. 6 billion.
Well, thank you so much for holding on down the line. We just want to make sure we serve you better. Let's now bring you the actuality from the conversation with the students and how politics tend to be exposed in their higher institutions.
Course in university being studied, and if you don't start in your university days, how we get knowledge of how politics works before engaging after finishing your 4 years in school. That's why I feel engaging in politics is a bad idea out of, because it gives you a foundation of how politics begin.
Politics is good, it's not bad, but in the aspect of neglecting the reason why they're in school, for their selfish reason, joining politics. Everybody wants to be famous, so they feel like the shortest way of getting famous is joining politics.
It actually depends on the motives of these persons. So basically, you're coming to the school environment, you know that this is a school environment, and the students normally are supposed to learn and concentrate in their studies, right? So coming to use them to function in your election, I think is not ideal. Even if you want to, I think proper measures should be taken not to also distract them from their main purpose of being in school.
The student also raised concerns over allegations of mismanagement of student union government SCG funds, stating that resources meant for student welfare should be used transparently and in the best interest of the student community. They called on SCG leadership to introduce and strictly enforce regulations that impose appropriate sanctions on anyone found guilty of misusing student funds, regardless of the individual's position or status, adding that accountability and transparency are necessary to build trust and ensure effective student representation.
First of all, there should be laws guiding everything. There should be standard of how it should be operated, because if there is no laws, a structure is being based on law normally. So there must be a law governing everything. And if the law is being broken or being not followed, there should be a consequence of punishment being followed that month. That's why the position where we are.
As a student body, the students are supposed to be your number one priority. So if you've been given money to do a certain project for the benefit of the student and you squander the money or use the money inappropriately, I think you should be called to book. Whoever is involved should be disciplined, because the students are your priority.
Now, it raises a very critical point to ask, and a very important question on should political parties be allowed to recruit university students as card-carrying members, or should campuses remain free from partisan politics? In the same light, do you think that students can actively participate in politics without allowing it to interfere with their education and campus life? We actually have Ulama, who did take through that rigor to be at field to take a critical assessment of that particular story. And she is right here to talk with us. Ulama, how are you doing?
I'm fine, thank you.
Okay, so speaking about this particular story, what do you actually think about it, and what's the encounter?
Okay, for me, I would say that the students had to air their view. They had to speak about politics in general in school environment, stating if it's good for them or not. And also, they talked about the SUG government trying to, squander funds they're supposed to use for their own benefit. So, what I think the students are trying to do is calling on the leaders, SUG leaders, to come together to look for a way to punish law offenders, to punish those who misuse funds they're supposed to use for their own welfare. You understand? And also politics in the school environment, making the students become card carriers. So I think the students should focus more on why they're in school. The number one reason they're in school is for them to study. Not that you not practice politics, but don't do it in a way that you will neglect the main reason you're in school.
Absolutely. But some of them deliberately, make themselves available to these political activities, especially the mainstream. Such people would want to say you can't deter them from actively being involved. We've had leaders at the state and national level who are developed from politicking at the school level, and today they'll say, look at where they are as an example to cite.
Okay. For me, I would say, as I said before, you know your reason why you're in school. Not that you not practice politics. Not that you not practice politics in general, but practice it in a way that is not going to affect your academics. Practice it in a way that is going to be something fruitful for you. You understand? Do it in a way that at the end of the day, you not regret losing at the both sides. Sometimes they practice politics in a way that after all the campaigning and everything, they don't get that position and neglecting their education. If you look at it very well, they would neglect the aspect of the politics and the aspect of the education, thereby not, at the end of the day, not doing anything fruitful. So if you want to do something, do it in a way that is not going to affect you in future. Because whatever we are doing now, we are going to reference it in future. You understand? So that's what I have to say.
All right, let's open the phone lines at this point. You can call in as well to share your thoughts on this story before we move to the others. 0810-951-0951. Or you can also send a text message or voice note to the number 0701-933-9962. The platform on Today 95.1 FM. You're welcome.
Hello.
Hello, good afternoon.
Good morning.
Good afternoon.
Tim is my name.
You're welcome.
It is unethical for students in the campus to belong to political parties. If you want to venture into politics, why can't you apply for political science? At Master University of Lagos, you dare not. There was a time they banned the student union just because the students protested the invasion of the bed box in their hostel. And you have to sign indemnity form. They restricted the student union, faculties, and the department. It was when the school fees was high during the terrible time, that they lifted the ban on the student union. We now have a SPG president. You dare not. Even courtesan. Have you ever heard that the University of Lagos student was caught in courtesan?
All right.
When are you going to escape? This close in Lagos Laguna, the terminal bridge.
Let's go to the next caller. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion.
Mr. Zion, you're welcome.
Absolutely, it is wrong for students to start practicing this kind of politics on campus. We already have the student union government, which is like preliminary for students to prepare their mind and themselves into politics. And back then in school, it's not just every student. There's a CGPA that gives you the prerequisite to even go into student unionism or even student government, unlike what we are seeing today. So bringing cards as a political party to students to start registering on campus, carrying out political activities with a political name and platform, honestly, it's a no-no. It's a joke taken too far. And the student union, if at all there are still, and NAMS as a whole, if there are still, should rise up to this occasion.
Right.
And the school senate and school management should look into this and stop it. Yes, we know most
Thank
of
you so
them
much,
are
Mr.
political members, but we don't need such in our campuses.
Hello, good evening. Hello, good evening.
Good afternoon.
You're welcome.
Yes, my name is Sunday, calling from Circuit.
Sunday, let's hear you.
Yes. Politics in the campus is just another way of destroying students' destiny or future. Okay, please, can I ask you, can somebody play court? All these courses, can courtesan be in school campus?
Not at all.
Can Yahoo be in school campus?
It shouldn't.
Uh,
Okay. Hello, you're welcome to the platform.
Hi, Kule.
Good evening, Miriam.
Good evening.
You're
So good
welcome.
to speak with you. I've missed you. It's been long, Kule.
Thank you, most gracious.
Welcome on board.
Thank you.
Well, Kule, these are our prospective and future leaders. They say we should not call them leaders, we should call them politicians. Yeah. You see that they are doing the politics very well, even in school. It is unfortunate, Kule, before you become an SPG president, it has to be the students that will bring you out. But now, even your loyalty, your homage has to come from Abuja, you know, and even the VC is fully involved. The VC will ensure that it is his own candidate that becomes the SPG president. So there will not be altercations between them, you know. Students cannot, there will be no strike, all those issues there. Those rights of students have been cut off. So these are the issues. Our future politicians are there in school now playing bad politics. So what's the hope of the nation today? It's unfortunate. Thank you, Today.
Thank you, Miriam. We'll just take a pause on the calls right now and see what we have via the text message portals. I saw some come through earlier. Okay, let's see. Oh, okay. This is totally not for us. Okay. Does this bear a nexus? Judge. It says, oh, okay. Still a repeat here. Okay. We don't have that. Let's go on to the next story where the rising cases of cholera and diarrhea in Rivers State have renewed concerns over the quality of packaged drinking water, with registered water producer blaming the outbreak to unregistered and substandard water producers flooding the market. In an interview with Today FM correspondent Esoso Nabu, Rivers-based water producer Precious Dabo explained that the proliferation of illegal factories operating without the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration control NAFDAC registration is undermining public health effort and endangering consumers across the state. Dabo emphasized that many operators bypass regulatory processes by producing water in homes and interior villages without licenses, noting that some individuals use one's company name to produce in multiple locations while unqualified workers ignore NAFDAC standard operating procedures. Let's take a listen to him.
There are some factories that are not registered. There are some loopholes in the industry whereby people manufacture water without licenses, without being registered with NAFDAC, because they bypass all these processes of registering with NAFDAC and then producing quality water. So they just produce water from their houses in interior villages. Some are using people's names. One person can use one company's name to produce in different locations. So they flood the market with this substandard water quality, and the thing can have negative effect on the consumers.
Therefore, further disclosed that the Association of Table Water Producers and Marketers in Nigeria, ADWAPMAN, has a monitoring task force going around to fish out offenders, but admitted the coverage remains limited. He therefore urged the government to support registered producers who he said are playing a vital role in providing affordable potable water, and proposed stricter monitoring of factories, public enlightenment and sanctions for those producing without meeting standards to curb waterborne diseases in the state.
They have a task force monitoring team that is going around, but you know it's Nigeria, can't go around everywhere. Like these things like this are even tough for the government itself to end it. Even the NAFDAC are finding it difficult, but they are still going around, pushing them out. I'm going to use this medium also to call on government to give us incentives. We are really doing a lot because the government itself is not producing potable drinking water for the citizens. We are playing a very vital role to make water affordable for Nigerian population. So government is supposed to recognize us and subsidize things for us. And the economic hardship is biting seriously on water producers.
Now, this raises a very important, issue on whether who should actually bear the greater responsibility for tackling substandard packaged water in the government and NAFDAC through stricter enforcement, or should consumers start by reporting suspicious products and buying only registered brands? We'll get to speak to our correspondent on this matter. Esose Onabu is on the line this evening. Good evening to you, Esose.
Good evening.
So, talking about the issue of water in the state and the fact that some unlicensed producers are actually going about doing the same. You had filed this report earlier. What do you actually think should be done, and what wasn't even actually captured in the situation as presented in letters here?
So the reaction I got from a water producer is lamenting on the issue of fake producers bringing in
producing water, not good.
Government. He's saying that there was primary responsibility lies with government and the NAFDAC, that's the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control. Consumers, they have a role to play. They have a supporting role to play. They both have the responsibility to monitor the government and NAFDAC. And NAFDAC, they also have the responsibility and the regulatory mandate to monitor packaged water. So, if enforcement is weak, the market will always be flooded with substandard products, substandard water, no matter what the consumers do. So, consumers can reward, they can check out for good brands and report bad ones. So, without the enforcement, the consumer choice alone cannot stop cholera outbreaks.
All right.
So, I agree that the consumers, they have a role to play. But you can't expect a woman who purchases water to start like check every kind of water she's buying.
All right.
So government should do something about that. What
Thank you, Esose Onabu. Thank you for having eyes on the ball. Properly put right there. We'll come back and take your reaction and responses to this particular story before we move to the other. Do not forget, it's still the platform on Today 95.1 FM. And it's time for us to actually observe a very short break. When we return, the program will surely return to you. Stay here.
So ya Caribe, before brotherhood, over objectivity, for democracy.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again. and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now, because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
All stands, greet.
Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for?
It is still the platform on Today 95.1 FM, your premium talk radio. My name is Adekunle Adejimo, and before we had embarked on that break, we spoke to Esose Onabu, trying to also, get an extended view of what she thinks on the matter. She had actually gone to field to capture the essence of the story. Now, who should bear the greater responsibility for tackling substandard packaged water? And is it the government and NAFTA through stricter enforcement? Or should you as a consumer start by reporting suspicious product and buying only registered brands? Call in now and share your thoughts. The number to call is 0810-951-0951. You can send a text message to the number 0701-933-9962.
So, Oyibo say, about mass, we go use the solve mathematics. So follow Jagbajantis. So ya carry by.
Let's start with this call. Hello, good afternoon. Welcome to the program. Hello, you there? Okay, probably be some network situation there. The number is still very much active. Let's give a try to another caller. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Ade.
Good afternoon to you.
Yes, Obina is here.
Obina, you're welcome.
Apart from NAFDAC, because NAFDAC have been compromised, especially in River State here, they are producing a lot of things with NAFDAC number, and NAFDAC is not checkmating them. But so the River State government don't have a Ministry of Water Board, something like that. Yes. Mm-hmm. I remember that year in Imo State, they have water board that because they in the state have a system of giving people water. I remember. It's not sure, but River State don't have water board to checkmate this because NAFDAC have failed. There's nothing like NAFDAC as far as anything is when anything food, water in River State, they don't have NAFDAC.
Okay.
So I think we have to do the needful and report to if they have Ministry of Water Board. I don't know who is the commissioner of whether it's from Works and Housing or anywhere. But NAFDAC zero for River State here.
Okay.
Thank you.
Interesting. Thank you for your thoughts. The lack of belief there. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, this is Mr. Zion from Port Harcourt.
Good to have you back here, Mr. Zion.
Let's look at the fundamental, the outbreak of cholera and other related disease. I think to me that is even the major issue. Now that is already there, but should I say they are not working? So asking the people to start fetching out fake water producers, to me that is wrong. The people cannot do that. It's not in their prerogative to do it. Because you don't like me and I'm making progress with my water business, you may choose to come and accuse me. Mr. Zion is producing fake water because you don't love me. But I think the NAFDAC that is there are agencies enacted by the Act of the Parliament. People are working, they are being paid. So let them go and do their job.
Okay.
And it's unfortunate NAFDAC cannot certify any water for Nigerians to drink. Not one. A whole country cannot satisfy one water for me and you to drink. And you expect cholera not to be celebrated. It's unfortunate for people like this in this nation.
Thank you, Mr. Zion. It's actually a great concern. And like somebody mentioned earlier, the availability of water board is difficult to spot. The last place I saw that some couple of years back was in Oyo State. And water board was actually in charge of making sure that pipelines run through people's home and the water that is distributed is of quality and tested. Do not forget that about some months back, there was something rife in the country where people were taking different bottled water brand and they were trying it out with some instrument to test how safe it was. And a lot of water came under the radar, with many of them being certified as not being safe for drinking. That is also there. If you recall some years back, maybe that was under the administration of former governor, not Rotimi, now Peter Odili. There was the concern around water, especially sachet water, and today nobody's even talking about that. That was the time when we had the introduction of something known as Olulu water, and it just took center stage, and it was bought for 5 naira, right? Let's hear from the next caller. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the platform. Good evening to you.
Hi, Bob Man. I'm calling you from Owerri.
Bob Man, you're welcome.
The issue of what you just mentioned, an epidemic in Port Harcourt, we have to take it from, I'm a microbiologist.
Okay.
You have to take it from environment, then talk about maybe in terms of environment-wise, we heard about people defecating openly, right? And now there is this flooding. Don't you think that can affect our water?
Does it have the tendency of also affecting the aquifer for those who dig boreholes properly?
Yes, depending on where the borehole is sited.
Okay.
It's the environment. Then on issue of people that regulate what we eat, I think we have the Consumer Protection Council, statewide and national. Then NAFDAC. Water board, when I used to hear water board, it's during the time of pipe-on water.
All right. Thank you.
These agencies also help. Then environment, we should keep our environment clean.
Interesting. Thank you. Important notice there. FCCP is largely interested with making sure there's competitive pricing.
Yeah.
And, hello, good evening. Good evening. Mr. Ma, you're welcome.
Thank you very much. Ade,
yes, please.
If you ask me about this water, bottled water, whatever, both this sachet water, if you ask me, NAFDAC, they are compromising because you cannot tell me they will do pure water in the backyard and they will bring it and sell it for masses. And when you bring that pure water and keep it, the next day when you look at it, you will see dust, you will see many things inside that water. And NAFDAC will go there. They will not seal that place. Tomorrow they will start it again, which is very wrong in this country called Nigeria. What things we are eating, I think this God is not by our side. You hear every day people will be dying. And thank God that water doesn't kill people in the rain. Other things are killed.
Okay.
Let them do the needful. Thank you.
Thank you, Ms. Emma. One call and we continue to the rest story. Hello, good evening.
Yes, sir.
Good evening.
Yes, sir. I'm Sunday, calling from Port.
Sunday, you're welcome.
Sir, please, I want to know the work of local government. Local government
chairpersons?
No, the main local government council.
Did you get
city council? Yes, city council. Yeah.
What's exactly? Are you responding to the story that we just shared?
Because when we look at all this, you see some people say that they are the social agents, revenue.
They have a lot of function, including supervision of markets, the slabs, sanitation of the environment, repair of gutters. It stretches across a lot of things.
Upon that, things are going wrong. It just is man-on-man matter. That's why all this is taking place.
All right. Thank you. A message here on WhatsApp says, greetings, Ade. Henry Woko from Nkpolu community says, what a disease outbreak in Rivers State. You see, that is what you get when governors are handpicked. They can't act or work for the citizens. Rivers, Nto, they're coming again. Vote them, oh, please. Let's boil our water and drink and grow more of what we eat. He says, thanks. Thank you for your thought there. Let's go on with the other story where, according to the half of the year financial statement of the country's three largest brewing companies, Nigeria spent about 1.41 trillion naira on beer, malt, and spirit in the first 6 months of 2026. You did not get that correctly. Maybe I just have to reassert that. Nigerians spent about 1.41 trillion naira on beer, malt, and spirits in the first 6 months of 2026. The figures were actually compiled from the first quarter of 2026 financial results of Nigerian breweries, international breweries, and Guinness Nigeria, which together account for roughly 90% of Nigeria's former brewing industry, while two of the three brewers delivered meaningful revenue growth during the period. The industry continues to face a long-term structural challenge as younger Nigerians increasingly shift away from traditional beer consumption towards spirit, wine, and ready-to-drink beverages and non-alcoholic alternative. Despite this changing consumer landscape, the brewers continue to grow revenue through price increases, portfolio diversification, and sustained investment in marketing and production capacity. Now, do you believe the growing demand for non-alcoholic drinks is driven more by health concerns or economic realities? Let's get your thoughts on this before we get into the phase where we actually go into a summary of the different stories. Do not forget the phone number to call in with is 0810-951-0951. Send a text message or a WhatsApp message, and as well as voice note to the other number 0701 933 9962.
Many times plenty, multiplier, multiplier, multiplier. The answer you get now, waiting they make come and they cry.
Let's get your thoughts on the matter this evening as we prepare to wrap things up here on the platform. Hello, good evening. You're welcome to the program. Hello, good evening. Kindly speak up. You're live on radio. Okay, I have to let you go there. If you're finding it difficult to get across, you can keep trying. The number is 0810-951-0951. Do you believe the growing demands for non-alcoholic drinks is driven more by health concerns or economic realities? People begin to get to that extent where they recognize the fact that taking more of, alcoholic drinks would actually harm their health, and they decided to just change position, or it's as a result of the fact that somebody might look at you and say, oh, in this T-Pain era, I may not have to, take a lot of soft drinks to actually satisfy whatever yearning I have. So it's best to actually approach the non-alcoholic drinks. I'd love to get your thoughts on that this evening on the platform. Remember, the number to call is 0810-951-0951.
Nigerians like 120 million. One population of 6 billion. 6 billion. Divide that one by 120 million altogether. Oh yeah. Altogether. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they jar. Come on for Niger. Answer you get now waiting, they make people want travel. By hook or by crook. The answer you get now waiting, they make people they sleep for embassy for visa. Answer you get now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it?
You're still listening to the platform this evening on Today 95.1 FM. And just so you know, the platform on radio is a program where we dissect trending issues, of course, getting a detailed overview from our correspondent to the field, and sometimes they join us in the studio. Now, some of the stories that we have been able to look at today is about the first, which is on students raising concern over growing political influence on campuses. There's also the matter of registered water producers blaming illegal sachet water factories for rising cholera cases in Rivers State. And of course, the third reports Nigerians spend 1.4 trillion naira on beer, malt, and spirits in 6 months. Now, you can call into the program and respond to any of this matter if you did not get the opportunity to do so earlier, as we raise it up to actually give way for the next program to come through. Call the number 0810-951-0951. With that, you would get across to us live in the studio this evening. And we'll also get your text message and WhatsApp message through the number 0701-933-9962.
Suppress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man depress. But then aggress. The answer you get now waiting, they make poor man they try to keep up with the Joneses. Answer you get now waiting, they make poor man begin. They try to prove an image. Get it. I go get money, then they finish. Get it. Oh, yeah. Everybody, oh yeah, join Jabba Jazzy. Solve mathematics. We did about our continent. So, Moibo say the bonus. We go use takes of mathematics. So follow Jabba Jazzy. So you can read
situation in this nation, disposition, our condition, unexplainable pain. In our hearts, not to mention brothers killing brothers for paying salvation. Resolutions are made, but always made with lack of vision. Imperfection is the order as we keep seeking solutions. Only God can solve this mathematical equation.
Thanks for your contribution. Now, any more questions?
All stand, greet.
Good morning, sir. Good morning. You're welcome to Jagbajantis High School. My name is Sound Sultan, your new mathematics teacher. By the way, do you understand Pidgin English? Yes, sir. Okay, now what we go use this for? Okay, carry your paper. Carry your paper. Them for my class. People of this world, them plenty. Sins of this people, many. So many. Many times plenty, multiplier. Many times plenty, multiplier. Multiply the answer you get now waiting, they make come and they cry. The answer you get now waiting, they make rich man they mess and leaders they lie. The answer you get now waiting, they make young boys and girls join party guy. Answer you get now waiting, they make innocent man rot inside the jail. Get it, and then agree to grant and bail. Get it. Everybody.
Remember, it is still the platform on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. We just got some words that there seems to be a difficulty attached to the studio phone line, which you ought to call. But on the basis of that, we can take a detour where you would also use the WhatsApp platform to send in your messages and also your text messages for us to actually get across to that. Remember the WhatsApp platform this evening through which you can send your message is on the number 0701-933-9962. And you can also send a conventional text message through that particular number. Still talking about the stories on the platform this evening. We have the first in the headline: students raise concern over growing political party influence on campuses, and registered water producers blame illegal sachet water factories for rising cholera cases in Rivers State. There's also the fact that Nigerians spent 1.4 trillion naira on beer, malt, and spirit in 6 months. Now, a message here says politicians are there to recruit thugs for election rigging. This may snowball into recruiting students of rival card groups into different political parties, thereby resulting into cult clashes on the campus. So school authorities should be vigilant and cautious. Mbax Otaji in Port Harcourt there, writing in. Messenger says, good evening to you, Bishop Ade. Bury up Jesus, writing in from Port Harcourt. He says, let the truth be told. Only God is saving us from what we drink, called pure water. The way they are prepared and packaged, it's only God that saves his children. And he says, God help us all. Well, let's see how that goes. We'll still have some time to actually squeeze in more messages on the program this evening.
For democracy, M for modification, A accountability, A I beg you take am easy. S for solidarity, united we stand and divided. Oh my shell, you just the HSCT.
Don't forget, you can reach us on WhatsApp this evening. We are totally working around the clock available to us to get the studio phone line, running so we can accommodate your thoughts. But most approachable medium this time is to use WhatsApp and send us a voice note on WhatsApp or a message. The WhatsApp number is 0701-933-9962. Do not forget, you can also do a text message to that number. Now let's go on and accommodate this particular voice note.
If truly has problem, we cannot be able to reach you through it. Yes, I want to react on the issue of students indulging in politics. I think, like some other persons have spoken, it is not going to be suitable for them to engage themselves in Nigerian politics as at now that they are in school. The brand of politics we are playing may not enable them to concentrate on their studies. So if by the grace of God, by the time they should have finished their program, maybe our nature of politics may have improved. But as it is now, if they go to indulge in Nigerian politics as we see it today, they are not going to learn any good thing about Nigeria politics. They are going to do copycat of this kind of toxic politics we are playing today. Thank you, Ade. Ugo from Port Harcourt.
Thank you, Ugo. The WhatsApp portal is still running. I can see you are trying to make that the alternative to get your contributions across, and we appreciate you. We promise that in no distant time, the phone lines will be up and running again. And let's go with the next voice note here.
My name is George O. George. I'm from Romewo Odegu. I want to know why people are bringing politics into higher institution. Just like in Unipo today, the VC has suspended all the student union governments and is bringing his people. And some people are saying that Rainbow Coalition academic people and Rainbow Coalition. I want to know what is really happening. Why is Rainbow Coalition bringing politics to River State higher institution? Thank you.
All right, thank you for your contribution there. Okay. All right, let's see. Is this one for us? Okay. This message here says it's a pity that government can no longer provide clean potable water for the masses, leaving us at the mercy of dubious water merchants who mix whatever they like in wherever places to poison us. Pax Otaji still writing in there. Thank you for your message. Okay, we have the queue that in less than 2 minutes the phone lines will be running. But for the time that we have on the platform this evening, just a couple of minutes from now, say about 2 minutes. It's important that we make judicious use of it by exploring the WhatsApp portal, and do not forget on WhatsApp you can send your contributions to 0701 933 9962. Still looking at the matters on the highlight on the platform this evening. Students raise concerns over growing political party influence on campuses. Registered water producers blame illegal sachet water factories for rising cholera cases in Rivers State. And Nigerians spend 1.4 trillion naira on beer, malt, and spirit in 6 months. Which of these are you responding to? Get your thought across to us.
Yes, now waiting, they make people they sell the property for ticket. Get it, get it. Then the travel see, get it, get it. Oh, hey. Everybody, oh yeah,
join Jabba solve mathematics.
With the Dabaru, our continent. So,
Oyibo say na partners
people use take
solve mathematics. So follow Jabba.
So ya carry baero, be for brotherhood.
Love your neighbor as a support.
Oh, for objectivity.
Be objective, gentlemen, ladies.
Be for democracy.
No matter how hard it is, better military.
A quick recap of the topical matters this evening on the platform. Students raise concern over growing political party influence on campuses, and registered water producers blame illegal sachet water factories for rising cholera cases in Rivers State. And of course, Nigerians have spent about 1.4 trillion naira on beer, malt, and spirit in 6 months. Well, this is where we get to draw it to a close this evening. Just so you know, the platform is produced by the news department, and till same time tomorrow, do have a lovely evening. Up next is Waiting They Happen. I am Adekunle Adejimo. Good evening and thank you for your time.
Waiting they make rich man oppress and then suppress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man depress. But then aggress. The answer you get now waiting they make poor man try to keep up with. Oh, Today FM 95.1 Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Voice of the people. Hey, rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today's the station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today FM 95.1. The voice of the people. Number one. News and sports, talk all day. Keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station. We are the station. Today FM, the pride of the nation. Cross rivers, Bayelsa, Abia too. Akwa Ibom, Cross River, we're reaching you. Around the world, we're live online. Every moment, every time. How better your business, make it grow. Millions are listening, let them know. Visit us at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Port Harcourt. Listen, live at your Call us on 24. Anyone left to your line, to your white. Tweet it down, admin out, Today FM now. Today FM 95.1. The voice that keeps this city strong. News, sports, story, every day. Like today's news in 60.
Nigeria is taking drastic steps to eliminate faceless cryptocurrency trading by requiring users to obtain a tax identification number, TIN, before their accounts can be activated. Nigerian banks have shown strong resilience against sweeping sophisticated global cyber attacks as long-running investments in advanced operational technologies shielded the industry from the most coordinated global waves of attacks in recent years. The Lagos State High Court, sitting in Ikorodu, has ordered X-Corp, the owner and operator of the X platform, formerly Twitter, to disclose information capable of identifying the anonymous user of a parody account accused of manipulating a birthday post belonging to a Nigerian student. On the foreign scene, the World Bank has called on developing countries to accelerate the adoption of artificial intelligence, saying the technology could help lift economic growth, improve public services, and enable poorer nations to achieve in a decade what might otherwise have taken a century. Meta has abandoned a global pledge by leading companies to source all their electricity from renewable sources.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Today FM. Today FM 95.1. Today FM 95.1. Port Harcourt. Voice of the people. Rise and shine, it's a brand new day. Today this station leading the way. Breaking news, sports and talk, keeping every heartbeat on the clock. From Port Harcourt to the world we go, sharing every story you should know. Your voice, your people, your destination. We're not just a station. Today, FM 95.1, voice of the people, number one. News and sports, talk all day, keeping rivers on the way. Not just a station, we are the station.
If you never hear say e get program wey we dey call wetin dey happen.
My brother, my sister, you are sitting on a long thing. Yes, because wetin dey happen na that ogbonge program wey dey come up for this ogbonge station wey we dey call Today 95.1 FM.
So na peace dey fine, but that negotiating with bandits, why go dey negotiate with people wey dem tag criminals,
terrorists?
Tune in every weekday from Monday to Fridays, 5 p.m. to 6 p.m. Full stop.
Make you hear all the ogbonge things wey don happen for we Rivers State, we Nigeria, and we Obodo Yibo. We go mix all together, come serve you jollof rice as e dey hot.
The voices wey you go dey hear on top wetin dey happen na MC Kuro and Mary Queen.
I wan go hook person husband. I wan go fit hook person husband. I need to hook single guys so that you people no go chicken another person. On top wetin dey happen, we dey discuss serious matters on seriously.
You only submitted your BA English. I have classmates. I have classmates in primary school. I can call them now. Christian Obo was my classmate in primary school. I can call my classmates in secondary school. Who doesn't have? I don't know. I have classmates in primary school. I have classmates in secondary school. Don't we all have classmates? Alex Oti was my junior in the university, at the University of Port Harcourt. I'm calling people. You can ask whether I went through university or primary school or secondary school. I've called Christian. I used to see Christian when you were carrying your bag when you were in law, when you were studying law. My bag? You were carrying your bag. You always carry one heavy bag. I said this old man will break his back one day. But when you are saying this, you are my junior in the absolutely. When I was studying law. But the question is that who doesn't have? Don't go there. I'm not going to politics. I'm here to say because you're distracting me. You didn't submit your law degree as part of your credentials. I don't have to submit that. You're taking me to politics. You only submitted your BA English. I have classmates. I have classmates in primary school.
Becomes president today, he has led a lot of protests. I'm sure you guys know. What happens if all the youth across Nigeria should come out to protest against him? As a president, what decision would you make?
I would step out of the villa and come meet them and discuss with them at the protest ground what is it they have as grievance. And we'll sit down. If I need to sit on the floor, we'll sit down and discuss it. I wouldn't even invite them to the villa. That's assuming I will stay at the villa. I don't plan to stay at the villa. I want to stay in a small apartment in town to work. I just need a laptop and great internet. Not too many policemen or security agents, because we don't want a garrison as the presidency. So I will come out of my office or wherever I'm at and say, look, what's the issue? And we have a conversation right there at the barricade, because that's where I used to stay. No policemen, no tear gas, and we'll resolve the issue. If it's something I cannot resolve, if it comes from a scandal I cannot resolve, I've said it and I repeat it again, I'll just say, hey, good luck to you guys. I've tried my best. If you don't want me anymore, I hereby resign.
Are you serious?
Yes. I'll walk away from the job. If I can't fulfill the expectations of the people. Now, this is based upon my own personal conviction, because I'm not going into office as president of Nigeria for political patronage. Because why you see big problems with president is because they brought baggages with them, contractors, people who they promise they're going to make rich and wealthy.
Yeah.
I'm not going with any. That's why the political party we have doesn't have godfathers. Nobody to report back to except our conscience. So that would be my position. But I believe that dialogue can solve the problem, because that's most times that people protest in Nigeria, they actually want to hear from their leaders. They want assurance that the issue will resolve. Take the example of EDSAS. Had there been a sitting together of the president, the IG of police, and everybody, and said, what are your problems? Police brutality. All right, we're getting rid of brutal policemen. We make certain and immediate declarations regarding police activities. And we ask them to work with us. Let's have a committee of young people who would work on ensuring that we have a police force that works for all of us. Do you even want to change the name of the police force, which would be my preference? I want to remove the word force from the Nigeria Police.
What would you use?
I'll probably use Nigeria Police Service,
Okay.
MPS, so that they know that they are there to serve.
Thank you. I am standing on Showere's mandate.
I believe him.
He said there's nothing going to be in Nigerian police force. It's going to be in Nigerian police service.
Yeah.
That police is now doing service to Nigeria.
Service to humanity.
And service to Nigeria.
Instead of Holland. Yeah. I beg.
But don't you think it's a good initiative?
Yeah, it's a right initiative. You know. That
because that force.
Yeah, but maybe because as a people we need force, you know.
Nigerians.
Sometimes, yeah, Nigerians.
Okay, an average Nigerian is stubborn. Is
Yeah.
Okay. They deceive on ourselves. I beg, give make Mary Queen. Yes, something. If you like carry old wine, put for new bottle. Now the same thing.
No, this guy has an idea. He said he's going to use AI. You know, to advance security.
You see how they look you.
You know that.
Leave show what first. Show what matter.
You know that as we're talking now, Chowore is protesting.
You know
against what?
He said no. He said that government should increase the minimum wage to 500,000.
You can see
as
the
we're
plans.
talking, this rain the fall.
You can see the plans.
Is the rain falling in Abuja?
Yes, now.
You can. Do you know
when did you go to Abuja?
No, I was following.
Today
I was monitoring.
Okay, and the wet that is here.
Anything.
Okay, that's why he's following anything wet. Okay.
He received beep on his phone.
But my own. Check God justice. But my own.
Sure.
I think don't come your own yesterday. The one who talk yesterday. See, at the vessel, I carry annoyance.
Usage of
I use annoyance come today.
Why? Is that why you're wearing a black spec?
Yes. So Mr. Paul, please put Facebook live. Let us see at the vest.
Okay,
let
so
us see us.
What are
I'm protesting. Not only show already protest.
You know what Showore said? He said if Nigerian youth protest against him, he will step out of the villa. He might not even stay at the villa.
And sit on the ground.
He said he wants to stay in a very small apartment, maybe close to the villa, but not exactly in the villa. Then he will come around. He will sit with Nigerian youth. Villa? He will sit down. He's not there for luxury. So since you have your problem, what is your problem?
The first lady of Nigeria tell us said they did not come for our money. So not be today would they hear all those things. Leave her. But me, I'm protesting.
Okay, why are you protesting?
So many people know they listen to radio with open mind.
Okay.
They always listen.
So are they listening to the radio with closed mind?
With bias.
Biased
mind. They're always looking for loopholes, looking for where to quarrel.
Use the word lacuna.
What do you mean?
It's still
no. Explain how you will speak up.
It's an advanced, it's an advanced way of saying loopholes. A lacuna.
You see, show AI coming. See, we need show.
So you want to your own Oxford dictionary edition? What's in you?
I've been reading since I left here. I said I've been reading
dictionary.
He has classmates. He studied English.
It's called lexicon, but obviously I have class. I can call some of my classmates now. Yes, Mr. Klaus.
But the Coco be saying, our country people, man, they listen to radio with opened mind. Don't they listen to radio because you want to, you don't like the presenter. Just get the message.
But
Leave the presenter.
You.
Speak for yourself.
No, I met a guy that was rich. He said, I love Mary Queen so much.
You not give him my account details.
That's what he said.
No, is that how you establish your show will not like this.
No, it's not about showing. It's about the people generally.
Yeah.
Some make that they just
please,
free your
on
mind.
behalf of Mary Queen, Today FM, and listen they happen to. She has pleaded. No, say it in an official way so that they can get it.
Perhaps.
I come to you with
good tidings.
No, good tidings never reach. I come to you with love and
not with pains.
No.
Love, okay.
With love.
Okay.
That listen to presenters, not just here or anywhere you are, even television. Just listen with an open mind. Don't be biased. Don't start looking for loopholes. Don't start looking for this presenter do like this presenter not do like this. You cannot love everybody.
This look, you know when Billy girl learned English.
You know where?
Mary Queen, tell me where I learned this loophole.
You don't see what this should for I. You just said that Mary Queen here.
Since you entered the studio,
see
since Mary Queen entered the studio, now loophole.
Mr. Paul, we need Facebook light, please. Let them see that
country people, we want on behalf of Mary Queen.
Please stop the loopholes.
The loopholes that you people want to bring to this show. You people will not even see hole. Talk less about loop.
Talk less of loop.
Because we have,
and that reminds me, Dele Cool. That's the father of Tony Cool. Okay. Yesterday was his birthday.
Yeah.
Happy birthday. Now before this loophole,
you see, I don't use that remind you of something where you don't forget.
And today is another person's birthday. Which person's birthday today?
Okay, is that right?
I did try remember if I forget. I one senior man today I'm birthday too. But anyways, we don't show again. We're there for 95.1. Waiting they happen. Now the show this. Now the show will be so they bring on all the Obonge story where they happen for Nigeria, outside Nigeria. On a know how you be. We always talk serious matter on seriously. And I always tell on I say for now one listening to us, make on go on our YouTube. If you now watch us, wanna go on YouTube and I'll see the loopholes.
No, we don't send the AI technologies to cover those loopholes right now. Yeah.
So wanna go for our YouTube Today951 FM for YouTube. Then on Facebook Today95.1 FM for Facebook, all the Tori and Dedia. And also if you want listening to us on our website www.todayfmlive.com, click the listen button, you go listen to us. And also if you like anything application, just check Radio Garden app. Search Today 95.1 FM. My name is Sikuro. They call me the king of weddings. Anywhere we wedding they happen for the city. Outside the city, if you look very well, you go see I'm Sikuro. Where they are doing stock this thing. Say Pekin. Where they carry for back. You need to know say the Johnny Fa. We don't show.
All right, my better country people. Me I know talk plenty. My own name na Mary Queen. When I well done. How the rain the treat una? Wanna take her time. We go so enter August break. Welcome.
Hey yo, what's up, my people? My name is MC Justice, and I just got back. The man that hates injustice. All right, so we country people. My name is MC Justice. That man we hate injustice. Anywhere when they talk about injustice, you go see me they run. Today na inside rain I enter, and I'm wet.
Before the end of this year, if I be a man of God, which I know I'm not.
Hey,
cars, I see cars coming around the studio. Cars.
Everywhere.
Cars. Amen.
I'm
seeing
cars. I receive.
When you don't use your mouth, say which I know I'm not. Wait till I call answer. That is blasphemy.
No. Even if I know I'm not, I have to be sincere.
You shouldn't have started with if I be.
If I just say I will pray, God, which I know I'm not.
You pray the prayer. Use your mouth.
I'm being sincere.
I don't like your sincerity.
People will God call. There people they try call God.
And God know the
never. How God call would be wet than the waiting.
I got my idea. Where they fight full of nigga.
Yeah, I'm still in search. Full of nigga, please send me a message. Let's see what we can do for you. More enter the first story. We'll not to get time.
Make me see what we can do for you. So now the girl need your help.
No. We'll come. We'll reason together.
You will support her.
We'll
support her to do what?
We'll reason together. Let's
I will not sit down here. I talk like politicians.
Mary Queen, law is about study. I don't know why I can study that your course. Law. More enter the first story. No time. Wike being grants media pally. That was yesterday in the morning. Amechi said no. I have to go and say one or two things. Amechi no go to counter Wike. Amechi said, in fact, as a matter of fact, he's mourning his mother, his late mother. And according to the Ikwere tradition, when you dey mourn, you know, suppose they go that kind of thing. But in saying no, Nigerians make him state some of the things. Make people know say these things they clear. You understand? So Amechi don't come out and say, we know in classmates. I and Amechi, we graduated from the University of Port Harcourt. Now the same course we studied. In fact, for the Department of English and Literary Studies, Amechi built that building.
Yes.
Called Ken Sarowiwa Building.
When he become governor, when he stay in school.
No, when he graduate, like when
after he
graduated.
Become governor.
Yeah. He built, that's one of his legacies in University of Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Some of the English students will graduate from there. You go fit testify. He built that department. So we know in course mates. In fact, Alex Oti was his junior.
Yeah.
As you are his junior too.
MC Kuro, I'm his junior. You know, add my name, I'm not happy.
I'm also a junior.
I don't know junior like how.
Junior
I
how?
studied the uni, but Alex,
we're talking about people that graduated from his department.
Okay, his department.
Yes.
Now be say junior, please say for junior now. Now be all of us na junior. No be lie, we did borrowed course, so all of us are junior.
Your Excellency, you know you have plenty family members now. We are your juniors.
You understand? So now, in Konto say he gets some other people, some other politicians, where we don't know their classmates, primary school mates, nursery school mates, pre-nursery school mates, university mates. The only mates we will know. I be the mates.
Bed mate.
Mary Queen.
Why you starting?
Who you think that Amechi they refer to? Say it with your full chest.
Amechi himself talk at there, so don't ask me. Then
you can't ask me. It is his setup.
It is set up.
For inside this weather,
are you not a journalist?
Journalist, thank you.
You have to say your mind.
No, my mind no there for this one.
To avoid loopholes. What's there, Mary Queen? What's he saying? What's Amechi saying there?
Okay, so for Amechi to come out, you know, he was being sarcastic. I go use. And he was being sarcastic because since where INEC published the qualifications of the presidential candidates, you know, the only one we don't they trend, you know, for some days now the one of our president will be President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, where if you check the column for primary school and secondary school, they vacant. They no write any. Oyibo go say they kneel, nothing they there. So now the big question now be say, you know, do primary, you know, do secondary, can't go all the way to Chicago, go do university. I mean, I said they do in 1979.
What God cannot do does not exist.
because the thing they shock everybody. Because we here for Nigeria, we would believe say you get to go primary
of Osun State.
And the tragedy is happening.
Yes, 10 days, just 10 days. We do countdown to the governorship election for Osun State. And Osun, they just stay like this. So governor just stay like this. They don't send message say they don't freeze their first bank account. What does that imply? Is it intimidation to the opposition? Because we hear a particular speech where Governor Adeleke say, waiting they want make him do again. In don they support Tinubu, accord they support Tinubu. Why he be say then still they fight them? Just 10 days to the election, they don't freeze the account and they don't really come out with any details why they freeze the account. You not think say this particular thing are intimidation to the opposition? Did they put fear for their body? Because which other states will be APC state this kind of thing don't happen? Mary Queen, tell us.
Okay, so first and foremost, me I go speak for civil servants. I hope say they don't pay salary before they seize this account.
This I don't know.
Because
well, maybe they're supposed to pay.
Yeah, today na fifth.
Yeah, they're supposed to. But I guess they say state that they owe again now.
Yeah.
They know they owe again.
Removal of subsidy. No
yes,
they don't pay because actually part of the reasons we make them freeze the account and say they pay out 20,000 randomly to different account numbers. So the thing can't get a CB. It can't be like, oh boy, as a man.
Now vote by
so they can't not be account.
Well, if they don't pay salary,
so for you to do giveaway, you don't suppose.
Maybe say don't have money. I feel say yes, the intimidation, clear intimidation, nothing more, nothing less. Because I don't see the reason why he's still the governor until August 15. Where be say if he win, he goes after swearing in again, continue. If he no win too, he go step down. But for now, he's still the governor. So freezing the accounts no really make sense to me. You know, I be that they freeze them because of the local government autonomy where he never obey. Because I feel that Osun State is now one of the states where never really obey that order
because of the fracas they are having with the
maybe the governor not really trust the local government chairman and all that. So when I see the news now, there my mind first goes. So what because of that one, maybe they want to tell and say court don't give order and this thing don't they run for some time and you don't refuse to obey the order. So maybe we'll teach you a lesson and all that. And then APC get their own candidates too. And even before now, I think that was on Monday now. where Governor Adeleke do campaign to, in first cry for that campaign, say, in they get information, you know, say na him be the 001. So before anything happen, they first reach him. In the first cry at that Monday, say EFCC, they target their account. And then reaching Wednesday, they don't really carry them out. It's a very sad one.
Justice, how you see this particular matter?
Yeah, the only in don't, like you say, in don't support the president, in don't do everything. The only
thing,
maybe in support is in doubt.
People now out of fear that they use support the president.
Maybe probably not part of the reason so that the president will allow level playing ground for all of them and all that.
Because we are saying underground say even Alex Otito they support the president.
The different rumors here and there.
Allegedly.
Yeah. But the only thing where I feel part of the major struggles now say he has done everything, he has supported the president, but he has not supported me. His nephew has not done anything for me, so that we can see how we can deliver him. This is the major issue he's having.
No, Davido get bigger tax where the first lady give her.
So me, I no be tax.
No, the first lady don't give him tax. So you are upcoming. Wait.
Okay. More enter the final story so that as they enter the Tory, we go just enter market, still return back.
But before you go touch that one, we must state it, say, this is not democracy. This is not democracy.
You know they fair because even Ekiti state government do the same thing like this. Before election, they pay out money randomly to different people too, and they don't victimize them. But this time around,
even the APC chairman of another state go there.
Yes. Would you say the EFCC chairman is
it just be like biased? They all ready for this state because a lot of new development. If you notice, they deploy a new CP for election purposes. They don't raise eyebrow for that one. Wait, they command the other police.
No, that one first. I first fall in hand. The way first arrest the Secretary of State.
Now
say one thing, do two things.
Yeah. Okay, more enter this break. I mean, make on no go anywhere. We still there for here 95.1.
Life. The key to having a great one is in the doing. It's in the getting up every day to begin again and again and again, even when things don't go as planned. But you can't stop now because every step you take counts, even the fun ones when you have the right companion. Because doing gets easier with the FCMB mobile app that is built to do a life with you. The living, the moments, the everyday wins, handled. As for the banking part, that is just the icing on the cake. Do today with the FCMB mobile app, built to do a life with you. And banking too. Download the FCMB mobile app today to open an account in 8 simple steps, make instant transfers, pay bills, and enjoy seamless banking. FCMB, my bank and I.
We don't show back again. We still there for 95.1. Waiting they happen at the show. My name is Sekuro.
My name is Mary Queen.
And I'm Sir Justice. We just
got Sekuro, back. Before you continue, you know, say Osun State don't go court. But my problem, like, they go figure judgment before 10 days.
That's the problem. That's the problem.
Going to court is not.
I think they just want proof. Say at least made that intimidation. You know, made they not
just keep quiet. But they like even without using government account, if he want do anything, he get money to do what he want do.
If he doesn't have, he should reach out.
You don't even
can borrow from
Davido go give him as an uncle. You don't even need to borrow.
Or you reach out to MC Cross so I can see what he can do for you.
That's good. That's good. That's good. I love this. I like when people they look at me in a big way. It's good. More enter the final Tory now. This final Tory no too makes sense. So we get one man like that will be saying this, be senior man, not very bad man, not very very bad man. Because this particular man key person, in murder a final year student, now so in use go prison. As them put am for prison correctional center, now reformed correctional center, them put am there. As the guy in lab correctional center, they come tell and say, nah, by there to this your matter, no, nothing to judge. But they like say the governor never sign up for them to go tie him or anything they want to do. So in just the prison, they chill. But while in there for prison, waiting shock Nigerians. Waiting make Nigerians come out, they shout. Some people they vex, some people say waiting they happen for this country. Now because the guy come on TikTok live. Person where they inside prison, they for TikTok live, they say my gifters, tap, 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 tap. My gifters, send me lion, send me gift, send me gift. Person where they for inside prison. Now they do this thing, justice. Person where they for prison, it can't look like say him where they prison, they enjoy past people where they for the real life.
They're supposed to send that lion to like real life.
In the inside prison, even call expose say for prison, say nothing you know go fit do. Say nothing you know fit do for this prison. Say inside the prison, say if you thought say you want take this thing, you know all those things where boys they take, where smoke they come out from, and say as far as say you know the word that say if you get money you fit do anything inside prison. In fact for inside that prison itself, if you get money they'll give you a special VIP room. Now inside that VIP room, even if you want woman, he go come.
I bet why in the market prison like you can't get make and look attractive. Ezekiro, what is the plan?
What is your mission?
So but Mary Queen, what I know you've not been to a prison.
Thank
and
God.
I'm not praying that you should go to a prison. I know MC Justice and he don't dey behind bar, but he no enter.
I beg.
Even dey behind bar, but he no enter. But Mary Queen, I wanted to ask you to tell me your experience, but you've not been.
I rebuke you 1,001 times.
No. But sometimes it's just for the experience.
What experience?
Missionary journey.
You know if you do investigative.
Are you not an investigative journalist?
You know if you go to investigative journalist inside there. Not be your mates go discover this one.
I don't die.
You as a journalist, sometimes you need eyewitness.
Eyewitness report.
First hand.
Yeah, first hand.
And they go give them food and toilet tissue and everything.
It's better for you to.
So I don't need to be there.
Hey,
you need a sometimes.
Are you sure you're a real journalist?
I'm not the real one. I'm a fake one.
But Mariko, what can you say about this? It is like in Nigeria. Look at what prisoners are doing.
What
inside.
cannot happen in Nigerian prison?
Somebody they say tap 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 tap. What's it all about?
What's it all about?
What's it all about?
W's.
What's it all about, Mariko?
Okay, so first and foremost. They sentenced this guy since 2020.
Now 2020 or 2019?
In commit the crime 2016.
Okay.
I think between that 2019, 2020, but more just keep him for 2020. 6 years after, they never buy him. Waiting the whole am. So it goes a long way to tell
the governor the fear.
Fine. So now that point me I want really raise. If governors know say they no go fit, they carry out their assignment. Maybe they give the judges the power to sentence and give order for execution. Because if you check now, go that prison and I be say if this guy don't stay there for 6 years, and I be say we don't get people where they don't sentence 10 years, 20 years, they still there. Now the guy now don't come there now, can't they even get money past people where they for streets, they also better also. So it goes a long way. Not be yesterday when they talk about corrupt policemen. So this corruption don't eat into every sector. They talk and say wonders, nothing way, you know. For my former station, I remember once I take one story like that. Still investigative journalism. One guy goes there. He said people they from prison go rob.
Come back
prison.
Imagine. But I'm not sure it's Port Harcourt prison. you know where Port Harcourt prison is? You know where Port Harcourt prison is?
Now where the prison they be the problem.
Port Harcourt prison they close to Abuja Otasai.
And I make the wall high like that.
But
if the that wall be no high like that.
For Nigeria way high like Port Harcourt prison.
If that wall be no high like that, they drop enter water.
They say they been break up Port Harcourt prison that year.
Now they come higher. You seem to have so many knowledge about prison activities.
I'm a town boy now.
Okay.
Boy.
Apart from that, Bobrisky don't come and tell us say everybody gets if your money 5-star hotel they inside prison for you. Show where I don't talk them. So many people we don't go come back don't talk them. And I'll say something like self-contained. Everything they find they inside.
You get some politicians when they enter prison, come add weight, come when they come back.
The one for
MC Justice, you know things say another problem again. Our prison were built by the colonial masters. and the prison they in shambles. If you come to a prison, some of the places where this would stay, you feel cry. Most especially the ordinary ones. We don't get money, you feel cry. You know, even things say our politicians they need to invest more in the prison, because in the future, I see some of our politicians ending up as prisoners. So you notice that for now they need to lay their bed
before you never can tell. But now the problem I say, we were they free. We never commit crime. They never take care of us. Finish. Now why when they carry you, they go tell you go chop beans.
Beans were not done.
Beans enough lakpa. But it's crazy because this thing is a reflection of the society where we did. You know, poor
that we celebrate money.
Yes, the criminal justice system just they literally on the wrong side. You know, see how the prison warders they compromise justice. You know. See, thank God the president they just do something about the salary of the military personnel.
Congratulations to I won't ring bell for Mr. President. Don't increase. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. President. Imagine before that. They say some of them now 100K they receive.
Can you
imagine? Now, where they go fight war, stand for battleground, the battle insurgent.
You they earn 100K, then you hold Kalamushi.
You imagine. Now can you imagine prison what that way hold back?
Do you know that I wanted that time with prison they do recruitment. Me and my cousin.
I be one
go prison like what.
No wonder you had these informations and passion about
jokes
prison.
Apart, my cousin, me and she now put the team on and she get the job. Me I be one go for that federal, what they call that prison, this thing, correctional center, that one enter that ministry. But thank God say I know.
No, you for be among the good ones now. Good ones.
Yes, you for change the prisoners. Yes, you see those ones where don't keep people. All those. Now you will lead.
Now where they don't.
You for not be a magic like.
Now where they don't come out with this investigation and this report, we not hear anything about the warders where they help them or they smuggle the phone inside. They say they not be one
I
follow.
trust Tinubu government. I trust the Minister of Interior. What's that his name? Ojo
Bolaji.
Is it Bolaji Ojo?
Yeah.
No, I think something
Bolaji Ojo.
Ojo. Wole. I think something Ojo. He's one of the most active ministers.
How?
He's one of the most active ministers in the Tinubu government.
How?
He's been able at some point. He's been able to do some reforms in the prison somehow. In terms of
and they did not discover this one.
This one is just happening. It
did not just happen. It happened. It's not just happening.
In many other cases,
I bet contribute.
Who be they smuggle the phone, give the guy?
We'll
go
back to that. That's why you're an investigative journalist. We'll go back to
the guy that named Tunji Ojo.
Tunji Ojo, yes, Tunji Ojo. So the number to call, people don't they call the line already. Now 0810 9510 951. Make I call the number back again. 0810 9510 951. And those of you who want to reach us for SMS and WhatsApp now 0701 9339 962. Now just 1 minute will they give everybody to put their voice for this call. Who will be the first person where they call us? We not to get enough time, sure. Hello, good evening.
Now maybe the first person.
Barry Gideon, the radio governor.
Yes, so my name is Barry Gideon, the radio governor. For Gokananda, I call Barry Gideon, the radio governor. Chat W in the building.
Waiting me this Ogulamu.
Send lion come. Send lion come.
What thing happen in the building? Well, that man where they used to talk for prison. Now Nigerian prison, right?
Yeah, it's Nigerian.
I'm not surprised.
Abiyokuta.
I'm not surprised at all. You know, they're surprising. Wait, I didn't take get the phone, sir. A prisoner are not supposed to carry phones inside prison now. But it's not surprising at all. Then, in one way, Amechi the young say he get classmates. And I can't ask who and I think Amechi they refer to. I just think they refer to Atiku. Then, EFCC don't freeze the account of the state government about how many days to election. If to say that if they do like this, for any state to get election, like, it will make sense. Because the governor allegedly want to use the state resource, do the election, which is not supposed to be so. Now in the shiva, in the shake, in the wrong go court. Why in the wrong go court?
Okay, thank you very much, Brady. So we just do 1 minute call. We don't really get a lot of time. Again, who be this person where they call, where they like say on the flash? Don't do that. Hello, good evening.
Yeah, MC Kuro, Mary Queen, and MC Justice.
In the building.
Listen,
I agree with you, brother.
Yeah. My name is Sunday. Akotia.
Okay, Sunday. Sorry.
Sorry, when I voice to the resemble.
Account with the streets, whether they package you up, they block. What of the container where they inside their compound? They don't go carry it.
Container like how? I don't understand.
Container money now, money for container.
Wait, are you speaking out of something you are aware about or something?
Last election, my president, you know carry van, the boom. What do you want to?
Where did you get that information?
Okay,
from?
bullion van.
Is it bullion van you're talking about?
Okay,
before election.
Bullion van. Okay, good at the Yaram.
Allegedly.
You be don't see the bullion van.
Thank you, my brother. Sunday. Hello, good evening. What's happening? Is it the network that is?
No, say one weather squeeze face. Network the squeeze face. As it's raining, I say the.
Hello, good evening. Hello. Can you speak up a little louder? Hello. You need to call us back. I beg. We not to get time, so I beg everybody they call. Put your voice. Hello, good evening. Hello. Remember, I say network don't do us. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Yeah, your name and where they call us from?
I'm a Tomana.
Now you can't talk like that. Why you can't talk inside Belena?
She just got
say they talk from
just
prison.
got back.
Are you talking from prison? Some of these callers when they call us so we come from prison. If they say any caller when they come from prison, tell us we get something for you.
I don't suffer for this.
No. If you don't tell us that you come from prison, we get him.
Recharge card.
No,
no, me someone like recharge card. Go call physical, go collect us.
Are you calling from prison? Let's know. We have something for you.
Not for me. Don't give me that yam. Don't give me that data. I don't need.
We have yam and rice, so.
I don't need that.
Okay.
Corn. And I read that. You see, person when they don't sentence, how managing can't get food? How all that I never heard in this country called Nigeria. That means all those people where commit adultery, commit all these suicide, this thing. That means they still there for the prison and they chop beef. They never sentence them. Governor never sign anything. They don't get that kind of bakara. Be waiting. You see what thing they happen for this country. We don't know where we they head to. May God help us to.
I mean, tell me your last phone number. Today na Wednesday, they give card.
9128.
9128. Just a listen. We'll see whether you go be the last woman we go call us. Okay, no problem. Thank you very much.
People where they don't send it, they use our taxpayers' money, still they feed them.
Good evening, sir.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening, welcome.
Good evening.
Yeah, my name is Kingsley Obasi from Rubibo.
Kingsley, put your voice.
Today is my first time.
Oh, now your first time.
From prison or
yeah, because I don't know.
God, where is they call us again from? Rumigbo. There is a very popular hospital in Rumigbo. God no, carry you go there in Jesus' name.
Amen.
Put your voice.
For this matter.
Okay, continue.
The one who I want to man, the one where they say the prisoner, that's where they sentence for prison. And Congo, they put it up. You know, say this country is okay. Now, country where we say many things to pay happen for country. See, now Nigeria is saying that country will be able to run money. You go do anything you want to do. Even though some people when they go for the prison, then they enjoy the past people waiting for when not they pay because the oil and money. This country is corrupt well. How person will go for prison? You don't get freedom. How you go come to your phone
don't get access to the make people of them. That kind of thing. That has been. My brother, we're going to pray for this country. Before we say, I start to pray for Nigeria, make people when pastors say they pray, we can stop them. Because they pray, nothing happens for the country.
Keep praying, keep praying. Okay, because of time, we are limiting everybody to 1 minute. Because of time. Thank you. Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Yeah, what's your name?
I don't exit my car. I don't call tired.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Sorry.
I still love you.
Estella, what's your last phone number?
Okay, 1620.
Your last phone number
is 1620. I still love when they die for you. They do guy for
1620.
1620.
Where's daddy?
1620. Estella, where are you calling us from? Is it from
PH now, so?
We have we have gifts for prisoners. If you know anybody, tell them to call us.
I still don't want to prison with you.
I still love. If you go, me and you go follow.
This is not love.
Wait,
this is living in bondage, loving in bondage.
I still love. I don't understand what you say. Explain that thing when you say again. Sorry about that. Where exactly are you from again? Where are you from? Are you from Iche? Iche. Do you have fufu?
Yes.
You have fufu. Don't worry. I'll look at.
She said if you go prison, make one for now go. You do like say no hear that one.
Okay, so put your voice for this matter before we go our prison.
Okay, now those people where they from prison, they go flex. They see Nigeria. I mean, it happens.
Abiokuta.
Na Nigeria, they see. I don't even know people where they catch them. When they can't do it for prison for year now. Whether that place where high like that, they go fish try.
Port Harcourt prisoners are well disciplined.
Yes, so, and they tell you, person no fit to escape from there.
Yeah. Port Harcourt prisoners are very disciplined.
Let them put that kind of corruption everywhere.
Okay, thank you very much, man. Thank you very much,
You know they call your love, man.
I don't know when
He's a respectful moral
I'm telling you.
Hello, good evening. Your name already call us, man. 18, put your voice. 30 seconds.
Nigerian prison, there's nothing that will not take place in Nigerian prison. That, you know, the reason why they are asking for the participation of the former deputy Senate President, Ike Kremadu and Alex Maduekwe. So they have VIP in the prison yard. I know they were in Obubra. One native doctor was in and out of the prison yard attending to its clients. For me, it is only Tinubu has so many teams on his lab. You have to show us a performance scorecard. It is only Tinubu that comes from two states, Osun State and Lagos State. Who are the biological parents of Tinubu? From what I heard, God rescued him through a good Samaritan from the West Wing. So you should tell us where he attended his primary school. This controversy happened during Bari time. There was a Bari lead that visited the Bari in Asura. People that say, okay, he was the schoolmate of Bari, and the constitutional provision that if you are head as a former minister, as a former military governor, somewhere state, you are qualified to contest for presidency.
Okay, thank you very much. We got off time. We'll take this last call. Thank you very much. The parents of Tinubu is late Alaja Abibatu Mogaji. That's the name of the parents of our president. Hello, good evening. The last caller.
Good evening, MC Kuro.
Yes, that's the name of the parents.
My name is Robin Maja, the farmer.
Robin Maja, you have 35 seconds. Let's go.
It can be 10 seconds, no problem.
Okay, continue.
Why are you worried about certificates?
Why are you worried
about prison? I'm not aware.
Aware about what?
You are hearing it for the first time that people in prison, they live better life than you that you are outside.
Who told you that? Where did you get your information? And which prison is that?
All the prison in Nigeria.
They are living a better life more than people who are staying in Nigeria?
Yes, now.
What are your facts? What are your statistics?
Have you been there before?
Have you been there before?
Are you reporting there?
Where are you reporting
Where are you
from?
reporting from?
Mama,
please identify yourself, sir.
Are you eating seafood while you're working?
I didn't get you. What did you say?
Did you eat seafood while you're working? At least you eat once a day there.
You're making a point, too.
Bye-bye.
Okay, thank you very much.
So make all of us go prison, no. From here, we don't go UPTM. Take all our
Speak for yourself. You see the problem. Which one is we?
There are prisons you will never go to.
Like which one?
You see Kuje.
Sokoto, or where they keep Nnamdi Kanu.
You see Kuje. You see Kuje. Sokoto. Then tell you what's in Nnamdi Kanu. Kuje, Sokoto, Port Harcourt. Somehow.
But if you get levels, you go still do your thing. Leave that thing.
No, Port Harcourt prisoners are disciplined. That's just it.
Oyibo.
That's the
who the prison discipline.
Reporting. God-fearing prison.
Port Harcourt boy for prison, they use starch.
Okay, now.
Prisoner with the antibiotics.
Okay, now.
Take messages.
All right. So this is MC Kura. I'm a proud beneficiary of the English House at Uniport, erected by Barrister Rotimi Amechi. Dr. Queen. All right. We'll see you. Dr. Queen. This one say, I hope the EFCC freezes the Nigerian government account, that is the federal government, 3 months to the 2027 election, so that Tinubu will not use oil money to buy votes. Okay, God, why do you send me to
who
Nigeria?
The federal government? Who won't freeze each other? EFCC don't get that kind of mind.
Okay. More messages. This one say, hello, MC Kuro, Mary Queen, and MC Justice. Please.
Good evening.
Maybe as at the time the president attended primary and secondary school, there was no primary and secondary school in Nigeria. Okay, thanks. Also,
so I used to get admission for Chicago.
Okay, you go.
You know, say that time they say if you put your hand like this,
you go turn around.
If your hand reach your ear,
you don't start school.
So which one be school? Be no day. School day.
All right. So good evening, guys. My name is Paul. Please, I want to appeal to you guys. Okay, to make it less fun for this waiting they happen moment. Okay.
The idea is for the fun, sir.
People's view. Tinubu is the most controversial person in the world.
Thank you very much.
Classmate.
We've seen your
no clear date of birth. Okay, thank you.
We've seen your opinion. Is his opinion?
Is his opinion or his suggestion?
Okay, his suggestion. Thank you very much.
Don't worry. Kelly has more serious.
No, we'll have an emergency meeting after this show.
When we come back from the prisons.
Who you and we go prison?
Okay, this one say, I love you guys especially. Okay, thank you. God bless you.
Finish up. Especially who? Finish up.
Finish that message. You shall be. I love you.
I still love MC Kuro. This person now justice. You say we don't collect my people. Finish.
Yeah. You know value. You say value for the brain, and
the consult.
And all
says that they love una. MC just want to be the person name.
Good evening, MC Kuro and Mary Queen, and the guest in the studio, Felix from LMS.
Now him be the guest.
The statement of Amechi about knowing his classmate is very correct, because anyone who claim he went to school without knowing his classmate should check himself very well. Mr. President and other persons. Okay, now you talk about no be me talk. I'm gonna play this voice note.
Good evening, MC Kuro, Mary Queen, and MC Justice.
Good evening.
I want to talk about the one with the freeze Oshu State accounts. Have you seen the kind of government you have? Have you seen where PC is leading us to? If our delegate was an APC governor, would they have freezing the accounts? No wonder someone say Abacha regime is better than this regime. And everybody is seeing it. They should continue. But I'm assuring APC that come 2027, all this intimidation will not work. We'll vote against them. In fact, I never voted for Tinubu, and I will never vote for him, because I know Tinubu have nothing to offer. They claim they've done well. How come they're intimidating opposition? They should continue. The world is watching the way they are shamelessly disgracing Nigeria. before the war. Frank from Sanford, Brooklyn.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, more messages here. We'll take another message here from our WhatsApp portal, Bona voice note. But okay, our time they fast spent. But we'll just see whether I squeeze in more message. So when they talk about the fake bishops, we'll not talk about Bishop here and Pastor Debe. So we'll take more one call.
Okay, because of time, at this point in time, what do you have for prisoners?
Nothing. Serve your sentence.
What do you have for prisoners, Justice?
Please be God-fearing.
And those of
repent from your crimes.
Those of who commit crime, prison is real.
Change. It's not fun. No, listen to that call.
In real estate, it's not just about buying land or houses.
It's about buying rights.
At Odibola Properties Limited, we don't just sell land or houses.
We deliver verified properties with the right roots of title.
Because the strength of every property is the root of title, not noise, not unverified claims.
Built on integrity, backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Talk.